was a world at the farthest abyss of space and time. Its caretaker was Lady Sylph, the patron goddess of fae folk, whose empire stretched across galaxies. On that world, she cultivated the strength of her people to draw out the greatest power of magic. From these efforts, a noble hero ascended from the masses, the first human capable of sorcery. And though his tale is long and tragic, this story is not his. For where there is a first, there may be a next. Neither history nor the people who write it are kind to second place. But as the saying goes, through adversity, true brilliance will polish itself. And though they called it heresy, I would find a way to sculpt myself to their liking. The gods are cruel and selfish beings. Even the kindest among them do not like when mortals tread into their domain. My machinations to entwine my lady's creation with my own existence certainly threatened hers. In Sylph's fury, the entirety of that world was shattered, save for one fallen star. Upon her own justice she ordained, let this fool live the remainder of their days in anguish, know that this blood is on their hands, and suffer no divine being further. She stole my link to the anchored laws, so I could never again use magic to defy her will, and abandoned me to my fate. Most gods are so short-sighted that they can only weave the threads right in front of them and fail to look beyond to the full tapestry. But there are a rare few whose great understanding was born in the visions of others, and in Sylph's misuse of laws, opportunity arose for their intervention. The goddess of chaos who wishes for an impossibility, and the god of magic who facilitates potential. They found me in the darkest of nights contemplating fate, and both offered me a kindness that no man would refuse. There is more than one way to bend the laws, and who would know better? So though I might only be a remnant of who I once was, do not delude yourself into thinking I have become lesser. I am no facade of who I once was. I have become something greater in every way. Do not think me weak, for you will find steel where others are mere glass. And if you believe me powerless, if you truly think you have taken my everything, oh dearest self, watch your back. I know what gods like you fear, and I swear upon the stars your fate shall be worse. I might have fucked up my audio settings. One moment, please. Oh no. Okay, I think I fixed it. So I may have forgotten that I wasn't using my headphones before stream. But I think it's okay now. Did something happen on Twitch? Did Twitch do a bad thing? Do I need to fight Twitch? I'm working on animatic stuff today. I'm doing line art for the older images from the Hot Shit Animatic, cause I'm almost done with the line art for the new stuff, and I like not spoiling things. Did Twitch die? What is Twitch doing? It's not saying it's dying. How's everybody's week been? This weekend last. Since I have been, as the kids say, dead fucking tired. Just reorganizing everything. Welcome in Tomato, welcome in Kyra. Close this. Oh, that's what you mean by Twitch. I forgot to press a button. Yay me. Oh no. I knew I was gonna forget something. It's fixed now. Twitch is live. I'm sorry. I did a dumb. Okay, I think I can read everything. I think I've got everything up where it needs to be. No, I don't have my references. Although I don't have a reference sheet for this character anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but like, I should pull up my references anyways. Because I'm going to need them. Probably. Oh, I should get the references from the other file too. No, wait, I have them on my computer. What am I doing? They're in the video file. I'm debating between whether or not I make major changes to the first half of the animatic. I'm leaning towards no, and only just adding like little things here and there to focus my efforts on the newer half. But I know I at least want to separate out the character here so that I can move them around. This is great though. This is basically gonna be a stream of me tracing my own art so I don't have to re-sketch everything out again because it's really annoying to do that. Plus also like, I mean, I drew this already. I'm just changing the style it's in. I have done this before with other art. I don't remember if I've shown it. And I don't remember what art I did it with, but I know I've done this before. Especially when I'm experimenting. Just because it gives like a direct reference of, oh, these are the changes I made. Oh, I'm gonna have to do all the particle effects too. I don't think I'm gonna finish all of these today, but if I do, I will go back to the other file and probably just start coloring. Because I'm also still deciding the last few frames, and I don't have a direction for them yet. Oh, I always want to hear about Tesla dollar tip broken heart guy. Hold on, I'm joining VC right now. Desktop audio on. The speed at which I joined. Hey, how's it going? Oh, you're very crunchy today.
I'm sorry. I'm what?
Your audio is just weirdly crunchy.
Oh no.
It's okay, I turned you up, which should make you sound clearer for everyone.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I blame Discord.
It probably is. Discord's been fucking up a lot.
Yeah, I wonder fucking why.
I didn't pay attention. Are you not streaming on Twitch today?
I am. I forgot to press the button that streams me on Twitch. But as soon as I realized what you meant by Twitch, because I had no context other than the word, I was like, oh, I forgot to press the button.
Oh, okay. Now I see you popped up. You didn't pop up for a second for me. Oh no, I heard my own voice. And I wanted to do this.
Oh, 19 months. 19 months. That's too many months. That's too many.
So for the dollar tip guy, if anybody in chat doesn't know, I have this guy that comes to my store, and he gives me $1 tip every single time he comes. And I think he's been trying to like flirt with me because he'll talk about his Tesla and like all that other stuff. And then one day he asked me, why am I so quiet? And I said, without thinking, because daylight savings had just happened, I was very tired. I said, because I don't like you. And then he was very depressed and sad and heartbroken. And he didn't come in for a couple of days. And then when he finally started coming back, he started buying copious amounts of alcohol. And then he disappeared again. And then he's back. And Ambrosia, are you sitting down, Ambrosia?
Oh, yes, I don't have a standing desk.
Okay. So he came in today. Or this was last night. He came in, and he just started talking, I guess like normal time. But he started talking about his kid. He's married with a kid, Ambrosia.
And he's been tipping you stripper money for how long?
For years. He's been giving me $1 every day, and he has a wife and a kid, Ambrosia.
Oh
he has a wife and a kid. He was talking about his kid.
He was absolutely flirting with you. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was talking today about his kid in the school and how because his kid is very autistic and having problems with the school system. And in my head, I'm like, you're married and you have a kid in elementary school? What are you doing? It's been years. So it's not even a new kid, Ambrosia. He's had this kid. This kid is like 7 or 8. This is not a new kid.
Oh my god!
This is not a kid. This is an established child.
I'm speechless. Like, what a can of worms to just randomly drop on you.
It's been years, Ambrosia. We're talking like 8 years. So this dude has given me $1 every day. He's probably been giving me $1 a day since he got married to his wife.
Oh my god! I can't fathom the thought process here. Like,
and then also, like, I was talking to Noodle about it, and we're like, if he wasn't married, how much would he be tipping me?
You know you have to. If his wife ever comes in, you have to ask, did he like flirt with you by giving you $1 tip every day until you said yes? You have to ask. I am astounded.
I need to ask who his wife is, because if it's who I think it is also a customer of mine. She's also a customer of mine, I believe, because they work at a restaurant near here, and if it is who I think it is, because there's like it's a family-owned restaurant, and if there's like only like 2 people there that aren't family, which is the lady I think is his wife, and then like some random person they have in the kitchen.
Yeah.
So if it is who I think it is, she's also a customer of mine. So I do have the ability to ask this question.
Well, my next question is she hot?
She is like above average for sure.
So what you do is you start flirting with her.
You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Listen, if I bag a baddie that knows how to cook, that's worth it. Because she cooks at the restaurant. So, I mean, if I can score a baddie that can cook. I don't know if I've ever told you. It is. Yeah.
According to his standards, all you have to do is start taking $1 off every time she purchases something.
No, if I do $2 off, I'll outscore him and still have more money. Double it. Look at me, my wallet's bigger. I doubled. You know, that broke dude only giving you $1, baby. I got $2 for you. One of the dollars is from him, but it's still $2.
I'm just every time.
Maybe with a kid in elementary school that he's dealing with problems in school. That is a fully relationship committed man. What the hell are you doing?
The only time I could fathom flirting while you're in a relationship with somebody who's not in the relationship is if you're established poly. So every time I hear about mediocre men who have somehow gotten into a relationship with someone they do not rightfully deserve, given their actions, I'm just like, how? Why do you think you have the right to just go fuck that up? Because that's the only thing that's gonna happen. No one is slick enough to get away with it. This is an established thing.
I know what you're talking about, because it's like an ego boost for them. They think if they can pull somebody above their level, that then they can pull anybody.
Yeah, but it's just gonna fuck everything up.
Yeah, rather than just like appreciating what they've got, they want more because they get greedy.
They get bored. They get bored. They're like, oh, this is too tame and easy and guaranteed. And it's like, do you need a hobby? Can you?
That reminds me of like in like my group of friends, there is this absolute bombshell goth baddie that I've always loved. I've like had a crush on, and for the longest time, she was dating this dude who was like the broke, barely care about himself type. And we're all like, how'd you pull the goth baddie? And then he fucking cheated on her. And we're like, you're so dumb. You had like a 10 out of 10 goth baddie as, a long-term relationship, like since high school, and you dropped that?
How do you drop the ball on a goth baddie? Like, what the fuck?
That's like the joke, like, my lobster's too buttery, my steak's too juicy. Like, dude, why are you complaining about that?
Yeah, what did you want? A dry steak? You wanted a bad steak? I don't understand these people. I really don't. And it's not just men. Because somebody I had met in the VTuber community whose name I will not name, we had been friends for a little while, and then I don't remember if it was on Twitter or Blue Sky, but one of the two, suddenly all this drama started popping up about them, and I was like, wait a second, is that the person I know? And apparently she had cheated on somebody, I think also in the VTuber community, and it was like a big drama thing, and I was just kind of like,
oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. That's like
Also,
my number one no-no.
Mhm.
Like, I simply can't trust a person if in their established relationship they have with somebody, they can't even, like, protect that trust.
You know, you mentioned that, and then I've also seen situations where somebody who is dating somebody in the real world, in real life, cheat on somebody in a long-term relationship. Like, you're going from an established relationship in the real world, like they live in your house, and you're now like flirting with somebody online because that's more fun to you.
I mean, I know what I know somebody that happened with. It's a little personal, so I'll message you about it after stream. But it was fucking insane because she would do it like right in front of her partner, and I was just like, she was fucking doing what? I beg your pardon?
No.
Like,
that makes me sick to my stomach.
I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what kind of thrill you would get with that you can't just be like, hey, partner, I have a weird kink. Can we talk about this? So that, like, we don't fuck everything up and we're on the same page and we can, you know, do the whole communication thing. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, I know there are some people that don't or think that asking that question can ruin a relationship. But if asking a question ruins a relationship, something else is going on.
If asking the question ruins your relationship, you might not have been as compatible as you thought.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's a reasonable boundary.
Yeah, because if you don't discuss your boundaries beforehand and you go like a very long time in the relationship, that is problematic.
Right? Or like, here's another thing that somebody I know has had this happen with, where they established very early on one boundary, and the other specifically, one person said they were vegan, the other person said, I am not vegan, I'm never going to become vegan, I will respect your choices, I will happily try vegan food and eat a lot of it with you, but I'm also still going to eat meat. And the vegan person was like, oh yeah, no, that's totally fine, I'm not gonna harass you about it or anything. And then down the line, like, started getting more and more like, oh, why are you still eating meat? Why aren't you going vegan? Type of bullshit. And it's just like, no. You had that conversation about boundaries. You don't get to contradict yourself now.
Well, I mean, they can, like, get frustrated with it over time. And that's, perfectly acceptable because your mind changes all the time. It's not like it has to be established. And if they do get frustrated with it over time and the other partner doesn't want to adjust, I mean, that's just nothing you can control. So
yeah. Well, I feel like, one, your partner's body is not a body you get to control. Especially when it comes to dietary restrictions and stuff like that. Like, I have been specifically told by a doctor I should not go vegan because I'm prone to fainting if I don't eat on a regular schedule. And I have learned firsthand that if I don't even have enough red meat in my diet, I will start feeling faint and sick all the time. But it's just like... I mean,
there's also, like, levels to that, like... If you ask, like, if you're vegan, you're like, I'm not comfortable with meat dishes on the tables at the meals that we share together, but what you do in your free time, I don't care about. But at a shared dinner table, can we just have it, vegan? That's different. That's a reasonable request.
I feel like, so on one hand, yes, I feel like being like, hey, I'm not comfortable being around when you're cooking meat, or when you're eating meat. I'm gonna step out of the house or out of the room. Just like give me a heads up type of thing. Like personally, I really don't like guns. So my dad, if whenever he needed to do maintenance on his hunting rifles and stuff, he'd be like, hey, Merlin, just as a heads up, gun's gonna be out on the table for you, or for me. So be aware if you're walking out of your room. But this person, she wouldn't allow any meat in the house.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Never had any communication of, oh, hey, this has started bothering me. She just started getting naggy and passive aggressive about it. And then this was the real kicker, is at times my dad would just be like, look, you don't get to control what I put in my body. She at one point was just like, oh, well, since you brought leftovers home, the dogs can have them. And I'm just like, the dogs? What? Also, oh my god, Aurora.
If you're not comfortable,
Thomas W for sure.
If you're not comfortable being around meat, what the hell do you feed your dogs, please?
Oh, thankfully, she's not fucking awful about that. She recognizes that, dogs are not omnivores / herbivores and feeds them actual food. But, just, you're not allowed to eat the meat. But since you have it, the dogs can have it.
Oh my god, that's so messed up.
It's so much worse. It gets so much worse. But again, a little personal. But I'm just like, there's no communication, no lead up other than just getting more and more passive aggressive about it. And it's just this is what I hear all the time when you start hearing about marital spats and stuff. It's just like, did neither of you decide to sit down and be like, hey, this thing was bothering me? Because every time I've heard about somebody doing that, all of a sudden it's just like, oh, great, okay, we no longer are compatible, let's respectfully disengage this relationship. Or, oh, hey, everything makes sense now, let's work through this, we can do something about this, whether that's
that's also a thing that's always been something I don't understand. Because relationships change all the time, and if it gets to a point where there needs to be a falling out or a separation, why does it never happen?
1 second, Cage is raiding. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Congrats on your watch streak, Noodle. How was your art stream? I was gonna stop in, and then my brain was just like, social energy. That doesn't exist. But I got enough back for my stream today. But yeah, welcome in. Art tax. Give us that art tax. We're talking about relationships, because I was getting the deets on the latest with fucking $1 man. Oh my god, I forgot that it's in 3 fucking days. Aurora, I'm gonna lose my mind. The new episodes are really good. I'm still catching up because the site that I'm watching them on is also really bugly. But I've been finally able to watch 2 of the episodes I needed to catch up on. I think I have 1 or 2 more, so I should be caught up soon. And of course, we're also doing the watch party with you, Kyra. Let me pull up that site and tell you. I know I was able to finish Noe. Is that how you say his name? I'm not sure how to say his name. And I was trying to watch the next one, but it kept bugging out on me, so I wasn't able to fully watch it. Is this where they were? No, this is not where they were.
You can send it to me, and I'll send it to Ambrosia. Or if you already have Ambrosia at it, you can send it to them.
Yeah, you can send it to me, send it in any of the Discords we share, and ping me. I have no preferences.
Yeah.
I'm
pretty sure there's like 2 or 3 shared ones, especially like the Minecraft one too.
Oh, I was in the middle, so I don't think I have fully seen Reckless Driver, The Dark Castle, or Yakuza Gozum, but I was in the middle of watching Yakuza Gozum. I think I watched Greta Diaper, which was fucking weird, and I still need to watch Vampigami and A Fairy Good Night. I know I finished watching Mr. Agrest. But I keep running into this issue where every miraculous place that has the episodes, they're not in the right order. Lady Chaos.
Cage said he has sent it. I don't know where.
Oh, I see it. Oh, it's Haruto! Oh,
yeah, it's Blue Man.
People. Oh my goodness, they're so cute.
Can you believe that Cage was over here talking about being an art funk and then produces this masterpiece?
It's beautiful. Oh!
It is beautiful.
I did read it yesterday, Dave. I wanted to read it again because I was super sleep deprived when I read it, and I don't think I fully processed it. I do love your characterization so far. I have some feedback. It's a little easier for me to say things out loud than it is to type them, so I wanted to make sure I had my thoughts in order. I was going to reread it before I sent you anything, but I did! I was fully falling asleep at work at my desk yesterday. It was really bad.
Oh no.
Yes, I am highly aware. I did not get a choice in the matter. I couldn't even play my Elementalist while raiding yesterday because I kept missing my dodges.
Oh no, that's so sleepy.
It's fine.
Don't forget to display the art text for people so they can see it.
Oh, I usually don't. It's just when somebody DMs it to me personally, rather than putting it in a server.
Okay. So, Cage, I'll retell my story, just so you know the whole twist and turns. And okay, so there's this guy who comes to my store, right? He's been coming for years. Mm-hmm.
So David Chat is currently writing a lesbian romance, and I think it would be really funny. Please, Dave, you have to hear this. It might inspire you for some bullshit. Oh yeah, continue.
Okay, so there's this guy that comes to my store, and he's been coming for years, and every time he finishes a transaction, he gives me $1 tip. And he tries to flirt all the time. And he'll be like, oh yeah, I drive a Tesla. Oh yeah, I have, this business. I have all this. And then it was like right after daylight savings, so I was very tired and, just on autopilot. And he was like, oh, you don't talk much, do you? And so without thinking, I just said, it's because I don't like you. He was like heartbroken, like instantly on his face, crestfallen. Like I destroyed this man's heart. He didn't come to my store for a couple of days. And then he came back, he started buying copious amounts of alcohol. But then he disappeared again. He finally came back last night. And I want you to listen to this. He started talking about his kid in elementary school and his wife. He is a married man with a kid.
And he's been giving her $1 every time he comes in for years.
It's not like he's recently married and recently had a kid. This is in elementary school. This is a kid who's having problems with school in elementary school that he was talking about because he was like, oh, my kid's autistic, we're having a problem. And I'm sitting here screaming internally, My dude, you've been giving me dollar tips and flirting with me for years. What are you doing?
I forgot to ask the really important question. Has he continued giving you $1 tip, or has he stopped?
Oh, he has stopped. He has stopped. I broke his heart. So, and
sorry, ignore me, please. By all means, continue. I just every time I hear about this man.
So then there's more, because I believe I know his wife too, because they have like a restaurant near here. So
listen. The gossip at work is like non-existent for me. I only hear gossip online, and it's so rare that it's like something that is dramatic and funny and stupid, and also like not just utterly destructive. This is just the funniest fucking thing to me. Like, I feel bad you have to deal with him, but like the stories he generates.
So Ambrosia was like, since I know his wife and that she's also a customer of mine, I should ask if he also got her the same way, like giving dollar tips.
I mean, I stand by my statement earlier. He was trying to flirt with you by giving you stripper amounts of money, which is just flabbergasted. Like, it's just... where's the thought process here? Especially because he somehow managed to bag this other lady who's apparently good-looking and can cook, which is such a boon.
The story that you could bake off of this is that I could go pick up his wife. I could steal this dude's wife. And the way I'll do it, if I find out that he won her heart by also giving her dollar tips, I'll just give her $2 discounts at my store to prove that I'm twice the woman that he could ever be as a man. And then also I'll score, a very attractive lady that can cook for me. And she has an autistic kid too, so that comes with the packet. I could have autistic conversations with the kid. Oh my god!
Well, hell yeah.
Do you see how this can go? This would be amazing.
I just...
No, yeah, Stacey Cage, I thought too that it would be theoretical, but the fact that he was complaining about dealing with the school system with his autistic child is not something you just make up out of the blue.
Yeah, you gotta have, deep
you have to have
knowledge of
first-hand
autism.
experience, yeah.
The experience yourself, or, experience through having a child, having to deal with it.
Yeah. Because obviously I'm not going to talk about, the
Tesla,
problems that they were having, but, he actually described, actual problems that autistic children would have in the school system. So it's not just some random, oh, you silly or different. No, it was real.
Oh my god. I just...
Oh my god, Paige! Paige! You destroy a family business, Paige! Paige! There would be a murder in my city, Paige!
You have a theoretical nuke on this man, and it is potentially the most glorious thing ever.
Also, checking on timeline, I believe he started tipping me. If his kid's in the grade of elementary school that, he was talking about, he's been tipping me since the kid was born.
Well, yeah, he wasn't getting anything with his wife because she's taking care of the kid because he's not. Oh my god, I'm tearing up. This just makes me cackle so much. But yeah, we've been talking about how, like, he doesn't know how good he has it. Since I teared up, of course, my dry eye has decided it also wants to act up right now. Yippee. What are you gonna blackmail from him? He's only got a Tesla, and I don't want that. I don't think Kyra wants a Tesla. Cause it's one of the fucking newer ones too. Like, you don't want that. $4. He can only spare one a day. I don't think there's money in it. God, I feel so bad for the wife. Right, Dave? I've been hearing about this man since I met Kyra, and it's been going on for years before that. I mean, quote-unquote free, I don't know, it feels more like the price to have to, like, listen to this man yap. Because he just, like, he's, like, super self-entitled, and he only talks about his Tesla. Until now that he knows he can't win Kyra over with fucking dollars. Hi, Miss Marjorie. Miss Marjorie's been mad because my desk has been covered in stickers, so she wasn't allowed on it for a while. And by a while, I mean all week.
And I mean, to be fair to his wife, I've only just taken the dollar and let him yap his head off and then, walked away. I didn't do anything. I never planned on it. He is too ugly for me, and he's too self-entitled. So, he's not my type at all.
Dave, I don't think anyone could listen to you talk about your wife and think you're anywhere near this category of man. Do not wear.
His wife is a very above average Asian lady that's very slim and nice and takes care of her body. So yes. The fact that
Operation Steal his wife.
Yeah. Maybe.
At the bare minimum, we're getting this girl better standards.
It's a very minimum.
I might need to go around and get my eye drops.
Could you imagine he walks into his house and then we're just sitting on the bed together with the dollar bills everywhere?
I am picturing I'm picturing the bit with Vic Michaelis stealing Sam Reich's house on Game Changer.
Oh my god, yes! Yes! He's showing up in, like, the video cameras and everything!
I can't wait for the next episode of Game Changer.
Mm-hmm. A trail of dollar bills leading to the bed!
Instead of rose petals! Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, Dave, if you needed some inspiration for some villain characters in the background, we got you.
The twist of yesterday is still like M. Night Shyamalan level twist for me.
I wonder if he's directly processed that he's never mentioned his wife and child to you, or if it was legitimately like just completely accidental.
Because I don't think, and you can maybe back me up, because I told you basically everything that's ever happened. I don't think that I misinterpreted anything, because I believe he has been flirting with me this entire time.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think I misread those signals at all.
No.
It's been years. So the fact that this entire time he's never mentioned the wife and kid has to be deliberate. And the fact that he knows that I don't like him like that is the reason that he now brought up the wife and kids. Because now the thing I'm thinking in the back of my head is that, is he trying to score pity points to try to rehash everything because he's talking about the problems he's having with his autistic kid? Not realizing that that also implies that he's married. Because if he doesn't know that that implies that he's married and that I also have his wife as a customer.
Oh my god.
I don't know if he knew that he's implying that.
I think he's just an idiot, honestly.
So Cass, here's the tea in very short rundown. You can probably scroll back if you want the full story. But, like, it was right after Cage rated, so you'll be able to easily see that. But here's a long rundown. There's a student that's been tipping me for years at my store. $1 tip every time he comes up. And he always talks about his fancy stuff, like he's got a Tesla, a business, and all this. And I accidentally broke his heart after daylight savings by responding rudely to his question of, why are you so quiet, with "I don't like you." So he got depressed and sad. And then I hadn't seen him for a while, and he came back, and now he started talking to me about his kid in elementary school and his wife. He is a married man with a kid, and for years he's been giving me tips every single day that he comes to my store.
Did he think it was like OnlyFans in real life or some bullshit? Like, I'm so confused by this. On so
my god.
many levels.
Yes, you are right, Aurora. He would turn into... he would get captured in a second and become an evil Akuma.
No spoilers, we're still in season 1! What episode did we get to? I forgot.
I think the last one we had was the pigeon guy.
Oh god. Oh no. That's a good question. Do you want to do Sundays for Miraculous, Kyra?
You do your raid on Sunday, right?
Yeah, but that's in the evening.
So what time would you do it?
I don't know, noon or something?
And you're like 2 hours behind me or an hour behind me?
Fuck if I know. Central time zone.
Okay, so you're like an hour or two, yeah? That'll be like 2 or 3 o'clock for me. Yeah, I'd be home.
That or I could do them on Saturdays or something. I'm down for any time. We have to catch you up fast. There's 6 seasons we have to get through.
Oh no.
It really cracks me up that you somehow got the implication that Chat Noir and Ladybug were enemies.
Okay, so okay, let me explain this, because I know it seems like a couple people in chat watch this series. My only exposure to this series, Miraculous, is that I've seen fan art and AMVs. That's all I've ever seen of this series. Fan art, AMVs, little memes or something. I was convinced it was like a Batman Catwoman reverse kind of situation where they were enemies and they fought each other, but sometimes they had to team up. I was convinced that this was like enemies to lovers, slow burn romance. It is not. It is not that. It is a square of relationships that I didn't even know was possible between two people.
We went over what the love square is and why it's bullshit that the fandom is the way that it is. I mean, that's kind of what they were going for in the original concept, right? Because, like, the PV Felix definitely was much more antagonistic. I mean, he still was, like, weirdly in love with Ladybug, but, like, you get what I mean. Context, Kyra. Before the actual show released, a, animated, 2D animated video got leaked, which is now known as the Miraculous PV, and it had very similar concepts to what's going on, Hawkmoth, but it was, like, a lot darker, a lot more, like, shonen anime. Adrian did not exist at this point. The original concept was a character that has been nicknamed Felix, and he was, like, moodier and grumpier. Ironically, he has been now rehashed as a character in the actual show, and we'll get to him eventually, don't worry. Marinette was pretty much the same, but, like, no, she's still about the same amount of stalkerish. We'll get to that. That would be the funniest explanation, Aurora. Eventually, the PV concept got scrapped because they thought it was just a bit too dark, and they wanted something more lighthearted. But a lot of original fans of Miraculous got really mad that it got scrapped and they didn't like the direction the show took afterwards. And there's at least one major fan-made remake of the series based on the TV.
I've gotta go to D&D now.
Alrighty, have fun.
Thank you for listening to all my little silly stories.
This has made my week. I won't lie. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
happy I made your week.
I'm so sorry you have to deal with this, man. But I will continue making fun of him.
I find it more entertaining than anything, Ambrosia. Because I never had any intentions to, like, do anything with this man.
Yeah. Alrighty, have fun. Oh my gosh. The PV is how I first learned about Miraculous. I knew about the show before it had released. Cause I found the PV randomly because I watch a lot of AMVs and PMVs and animatics and stuff, so it, like, got cycled into that section of YouTube recommendations. That's how I found out about Miraculous as a show. I was just excited for, like, magical girl superhero concept show, so I was like, whatever. Oof, I am sorry. I have already experienced that this year, so, I know how you feel. I wonder if Hawkmoth's whole deal got recycled into... Oh, what's the fucker's name? The Shadybug and Claw Noir villain guy. Who's also the villain of the, like, Zodiac crew. Shit. I forgot his name.
speaking of, I watched that special this past week, and gotta say, I enjoy the character ideas they had going on with what are they called? I forgot their name again. Stellar Force. The Stellar Force crew, I liked, like, the small bits of characterization that we got from them. 12 heroes is too many. Like, it's already stretched thin and miraculous, and they've had 5 seasons to, like, go through all of the characters and, like, give them episodes dedicated to them and stuff. But for, like, your entire main cast to be 12 people, that's way too many. I'm of two minds. On one hand, I enjoyed seeing more of her and seeing more of her characterization. On the other hand, she genuinely felt mischaracterized in Stellar Force. Maybe that's just me? But, like, and I don't mean this in a negative way, she's a very harsh, to-the-point character in Miraculous. And it's nice seeing her softer side a bit, but it didn't match up with who she feels as a character in general. Like, even straight up with her relationship with Adrian and Marinette is approached entirely differently to the relationship she has with the Stellar Force characters. And I was just like, this doesn't feel right. What happened to Never Hesitate? What? Huh? Like, before it got into the relationship drama, I was just like, oh yes, all of this feels very Kagami. Her challenging somebody to a duel and being like, if I win, you're my friend now. Absolutely, I can believe that. That sounds like some shit she would pull. But as soon as it got into the relationship drama, I'm just like, something about this feels flat. Falls flat for me. And I don't know that it's directly contradicting her later actions, which are actions we learned about before this movie, but more so like there's no connecting point between the two. Hi Daishima, how's it going? How's Japan been? I haven't figured out your current schedule because schedules don't exist for me and thus I do not read them. But occasionally I see, like, your streams after they've finished. I'm mad that I keep missing them. But yes, I'm updating the line art for one of my previous animatics because I'm finishing the second half of it. I did love the animation style they used in Stellar Force, though. It was very pretty. And I loved the transition they used for it, too. It was very clean. But yeah, I don't know. It was intriguing. It's not so unbelievable that it took me out of watching the movie. But yeah, it did feel like there is a miss there with her characterization. I do think I probably won't watch Stellar Force when it comes out unless, like, something really interesting happens with it. Cause yeah, I don't know. There wasn't enough time in the special to give, like, they didn't give the characters any time to really have a personality outside of the two main characters. And also, like, those are like the only two characters whose positions you learn and whatnot. I don't know. Very mixed feelings on the Stellar Force special. Which anime? There are multiple where that's a plot point. Yeah, it's mostly been just like the times I happen to check YouTube are like right as you finish streaming, apparently. Well, the only one that I know of where like an uncle or a family member comes back from an isekai world is like some restaurant thing. And then there's another one I think where like a grandpa comes back. And then I've definitely heard of more than that, but those are the only two that like I remember actually seeing something. Why do people keep fucking trying to make puzzles with AI? It has been proven time and time again, AI cannot make a logical puzzle because that's not what it's designed to do. Oh my god. Oh, that's a can of worms you've opened right there. You don't need talent to make a solvable fucking puzzle. You can look up a maze generator online and boom. I did see that, Aurora. I'm so happy. And Disney pulled out of their huge deal that they had with it. Incredible news. Are you a sleepy kitty? Are you just happy that you have your desk back, ma'am? She was so offended that my desk had no room for her. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Big fluffy kitty. Look at you. Look at you. Kyra's gonna be mad that she missed me opening a can of Dr. Pepper. I don't want to be angry about AI today. I'm angry enough about AI on a regular basis. Let's talk about this animatic I've been working on, or at least attempting to work on. Been distracted by fucking Tesla guy. So, if you're not familiar, I have the HS, aka the hot shit animatic, that I made a while ago. And I promised in that one that if it reached a certain amount of likes, I would do the full song. And it reached that amount of likes almost immediately. And in the background, I have been chipping away at the line art for that thing for so goddamn long. And then my art style changed. And then I was like, well, do I continue with the old art style or do I do the new art style? And then I debated on that for like several months. And then I decided, well, if I do the new art style, I have to redo the old stuff, obviously. And then that held me back because I was just like, do I really want to commit to redoing every single frame? And it turns out, yes, I do. So, I have been chipping away on the line art for that. I haven't been sharing previews because spoilers. And also, I was hoping to get as much of it done off stream before committing to it on stream, because I wasn't sure if I was still fully committed to doing this animatic at that point in time. But I've gotten to the point where like 3/4 to 4/5 of the line art is done for the new stuff. I have one more section where I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with it. But other than that bit, the line art that I need to finish isn't too bad, except for one singular bit that I'm trying to do, which I have made a mistake in committing to, but it's gonna be funny, at least to me, so I need to do it. Everything's for the joke. Everything's in the end for the joke. I changed an entire section of it already because I thought of something funny to do with it, and I was like, well, now I gotta do that. But yeah, if you haven't watched that, you should watch it. It's probably my favorite animatic I've done, just because the style of it across the board, like, remained consistent. And it's kind of like my go-to reference for when I'm making a new animatic. Are you not comfortable, ma'am? But yeah. And then I also had to, like, figure out character designs. If you're not familiar with the song that the animatic is to, it references, like, 6 or 7 celestial bodies in the solar system, and I was like, well, obviously I have to make a character design for every single one of them, and they have to be just as cool as Pluto's, because everyone really liked Pluto's design in the original. So that took some time as well. Sorry, I have to move before my feet fall asleep. But yeah. Probably doesn't feel like it at times, but I'm like constantly working on background projects, especially when they're most ill-advised. Like I've got my open source dress-up game that I need to work on and finish the UI on so that I can actually just sit there and make clothes for it. I've got another game idea that I thought of a while ago and then thought to myself, that's a terrible idea for a video game, and then thought of it again recently and went, fuck, I really want to make that. So that's on the list now. And then like 5 bazillion other things. But I figured, if anything, I can knock this out of the park, and then I don't have to think about this animatic anymore. And that's one thing off my list. Fun fact, this is my actual computer that I used as a reference for this. Because I was very lazy and I took a bunch of photos and traced them. I did not want to have to learn how to draw a keyboard. There are too many lines on a keyboard, and I'm probably going to attempt to simplify it. Yeah. Listen, it sounds cool in my head as a game concept. I'm trying to figure out, like, the fucking elevator pitch for this game to try to explain it to people. I tried to explain it to Dave the other day, and then Dave ran away from me, and I'm not actually upset, but I'm upset about it, you know? Yeah, there were a lot of reused Akumas in Season 6 so far. Honestly, I'm not mad about reused Akumas, as long as they do something interesting with them. Because, like, Clemata Queen was good. Tell us about your Yuri novel, Dave! Talk about your Yuri lawyers! Listen, I know at least one person in this group has had to have played Ace Attorney. They'd be into that. No, I really liked your characterization so far. Most of my, like, bullet points I plan to talk to you about on it are, like, bridging the gaps that are not present. Because I know these are snippets that, or a snippet that you had sent me, where it's like, okay, I see what's happening here, I see the overarching storyline, this is where I'd want to see, like, some attention brought to it, if that makes sense. No, but you don't have to actually share anything if you don't want to. I know it is not always fun sharing work in progresses before they're ready. Supposed to call him. Oh, I did like that they're just immediately showcasing all of the ways that Lila is a better fucking villain than fucking Gabrielle. Which, by the way, Kyra has already established that Gabrielle is Hawkmoth, so you don't have to worry about that being a spoiler. She figured that out real fast. And that makes sense, Dave. Honestly, overall, like, very strong. The thing that I usually find missing in stories that, like, immediately takes me out, as I told you, is not having strong characterization. Where, like, just a character is one note and they're supposed to be, like, a relevant character, and it's just like, there's nothing here. Like, you're not going to establish more than, like, one trait with this character. That's boring as hell. And you immediately established several things about both of the main leads, or both of the leads in the snippet that you sent, that immediately don't fall into that. No, this isn't a shonen. I'm afraid you have to at least have the power of friendship be a thing too. Let's not use smooth brain as an insult. It is associated with people we don't like here. Oh, yes, send that actually. Because you might have covered some of the thoughts that I had that I don't fully remember because I was sleep deprived, but I know I did have when I was reading it. It's really frustrating that I don't remember, which is why I have to reread before I send you anything. But yeah, I'm invested already. I want the whole thing. Honestly, you've, just from the one snippet, at least in my personal opinion, you've already walked out of a lot of the pitfalls that I do see with writing these sorts of characters. So I like, I'm glad that you're thinking about it clearly and you're doing a lot of research and stuff, but I wouldn't be worried about it. Don't be afraid to let your characters be nasty little assholes. That's what makes it fun. Aurora, it's been that way for the entirety of Miraculous. How did you say earlier when you started watching Miraculous? Cause just the entirety of season one of the major dramas of it was just people trying to piece together a fucking timeline of when each episode is, because the entirety of season 1, and I think consistently throughout the seasons they still do this shit. 1, the episodes were all out of order. 2, they aired in different orders in different localizations, which is so weird to me. So until we got the Origins episode, we had no idea what episode order was actually concrete. And I still think, actually, we don't know what order season 1 is supposed to be in timeline-wise, other than the fact that Origins is the first episode of all of these. Yeah, exactly, Dave. No, I get you. I just know, personally, when writing about marginalized groups, that I simply don't have all the information with, I often fall into a pitfall of like, no, I can't, I have to avoid everything bad. I can't make anyone bad. And then it's just like, no, that's not how you make a compelling story. People have to do bad things for a compelling story. Now, obviously, bad is subjective, but, like, tends to be pretty obvious in a story, I think. What? Sorry. Please define what you mean by Lila is 10 years. Okay. Vulpina came out 10 years ago. That makes a lot more sense. Wait, there's no fucking way. No. No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. No. April 3rd, 2016, no! I don't want to think about how long I've been in a fandom. You can send it however you want. I'll probably read it on my phone, so if you send it in like an EPUB format, I can just open it up with my phone's reader thingy for that. That's how I read Apothecary Diaries. No, I'm not even old. That's the worst thing. Hold on, let me math. I'm turning 28 this year. I'm not old. Also, it's perfectly reasonable for me to forget my age. I don't celebrate my birthday. Right? I'm not old. I'm not even in my 30s. And 30s isn't old either. Nor is 40s to me. I don't think you're old till you're like actually in your 60s. And by actually in my 60s, I mean 60 is like that like weird bit similar to like the weird bit between not being a teen and being a teen. Shut the fuck up, Daisha. Die. The other day when I was playing Guild Wars, oh my god, one of our guildmates just randomly shows up in chat going, "Hey guys, look at the character I've made." And the character name is just 67, but it gets worse. They locked their character level to level 67 as well. Which is devastating because that means they won't raid with that character. I need them to raid with Microplastics Crow. It's very important to me. I need to get a screenshot of our characters together. Actually, speaking of Guild Wars, I'm very upset. My static leader, we were going to do the crab strike this week, and then they forgot, and then we didn't do the crab strike this week. We're doing it next week now. But we can finally do it because the last person that needed the expansion got the expansion. Why are they complaining? The old animation's done. We're in the new age of miraculous. They've upgraded everything. Be nice to Dave. What the heck? Also, I forgot to answer earlier, but yes, Marjorie is still right next to me.
Yeah, right, baby. Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl? I think you're a good girl.
I didn't necessarily, like, adore the old animation, but, like, it was not the worst. And considering how long it takes to, like, develop all the assets and stuff, like, I'm not surprised it took them that long to get the budget to be able to upgrade everything for Season 6. Because you know that had to be going on in the background of them continuing to make assets for earlier seasons. And they had to remake literally everything. Like, I don't think I've seen anything that's been a reused asset yet. Although they maybe probably reused some stuff in the background, but even that, like, they probably had to tweak a bunch. I just think it's silly. Can we celebrate the wins? Instead of just getting mad about everything. And I say that and I get mad about everything. Oh my god. Speaking about getting mad about things. I don't talk about Infinity Nikki on here as much as I play the damn game, even though I probably shouldn't play the game. But they are finally have released like a steampunk outfit that looks really, really cool. It's like Red Riding Hood themed, and it's exciting because it's the first outfit in Infinity Nikki that has a gun, which probably seems out of place for a dress-up game. But you must understand, in both the previous Nikki games, Nikki always gets an outfit with a gun, and this outfit is a direct reference to an outfit in Love Nikki Dress Up Queen, which is Red Riding Hood with a gun. Which everyone was excited about. Outfit looks great. Of course, they're pulling some of their normal bullshit when it comes to things like special effects and whatnot. But the real kicker is, first off, there's straight up an archery ability in game, which is how you defeat enemies. So there's the purification one and then the upgraded archery outfit. For some reason, they have decided once again that the gun for this cannot be used with the archery outfit, which is stupid in my opinion. Like, of all things, like, you just let it be used for this. You have the animations, you've shown them off several times. But no, they have to continue being dipshits, which honestly is par for the course given the fact that they released a special deer outfit, centaur style outfit, on like one of their major updates, and then it doesn't work anywhere outside of this one area that was used for the event that it came with. This is a paid outfit, mind you. The next patch immediately gives a new paid outfit that just completely takes it out of being the centaur outfit from being a useful outfit in the slightest, by having better movement and being able to be used everywhere. And I'm just like, what is going on in that executive team to think this is a good idea by any means? Like, what? Like, at least make the deer outfit work too, the same way. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's very, very silly. I sadly don't have a good resource for finding random lesbians willing to do sensitivity reads. I do have a resource for people of color to answer questions and correct assumptions and stuff like that. I don't think they're actively taking questions right now, but like that's my like go-to resource for this sort of thing. I don't know if they've mentioned anything about LGBT type similar things. I mean, Kyra knows like a bazillion people. And I know a bunch of people. Do I know specifically lesbians right now? I think most of the people I know are non-binary and or bisexual. I'll keep an eye out for you, Dave. Truly. It really is that time. Excuse me while I attempt to draw this one fucking line. There we go. I don't like using this corrector tool very often because it feels wonky in a way. But it is helpful. Hey, imbi is a decision. It's not like an in-between gender. Unless that's specifically how she is presenting it as. Cause like mine is just like, I don't fucking know. It's not one of those though, for sure. We don't have words for this. Real quitters of the labeling game know that if you're actually quitting labels, you just go by queer. That was my, I fucking give up, I don't know anymore moment. I find out new labels like once a month still, and I'm just like, I can understand the need to like give yourself a specific label to like, you know, identify with other folks who have the same label, but also like, why did we need to label that? It's like finding new discourse under the rug every time, and I'm just like, what are you people arguing about over there? No, but it really is that way sometimes. They're just like, I needed a label for my label because the label that you gave me was not labeled enough. And I'm just like, you didn't need to label that. I don't know that that's a question most people ask each other, and if they did, we already have words to describe that. But you know what, you do you, I guess. I can't really argue against it. I'm just bewildered by it. What was it? Oh... It was a label for people who didn't like platonic touch. So like hugs and stuff. Don't remember what the label name was. I was just so befuddled that people needed a label for this phenomenon specifically. That I was very flabbergasted. I was like, when did we start labeling that shit? Cause that one's news to me. I really don't want to have to draw all these keys again, but I have to. God damn it. I'm remembering why I don't like this tool. My chat is always a place where people could just start ranting about their creative projects, Dave. Please feel free to sing praises about your work. It's very good so far. Like, I think when my first thought after finishing reading it is, I can't wait to see this get way more toxic. You're on the right track. Hi, Bax. How's it going? I'm in keyboard hell. I have to redraw this entire keyboard. I legitimately tried to draw this keyboard freehand. At first, just like staring at my keyboard, trying to understand all the shapes and stuff. It did not take long for me to go, fuck this, and then just trace it. And I think that's a reasonable stance. There are many things I will spend my time on, but one singular keyboard drawing is not one of them. You barely even see it. Oh no. Understandable if you're going for more dramatics than toxic. I just remembered that, like, a frankly brilliant toxic lesbian relationship in semi-recent media is in Steven Universe. Fucking Pearl and Rose. Like, if you look at the fandom for Steven Universe, you'd probably be like, oh, this is probably a terrible example. But if you look at them just in the show, it's just like, oh god. There was so much relationship drama happening here. This is amazing. I don't want to draw these keys anymore. Did you perchance watch The Amazing Digital Circus recently, Aurora? This is not me judging you, this is me agreeing that sometimes your villain does just need to just burst out into song. I just rewatched the entire show today because I've been thinking about my main theory for the Amazing Digital Circus, which is, I feel like is getting more confirmed by episode 8. I don't think anyone in the circus is a human. I think they're just brain scan copies. And I specifically think that Kane doesn't know that, and thus just assumes that they are the same thing as a human. Because, like, the major thing with I have no mouth, so I must scream, is that there is no escape for the humans, right? So why would there be one in this one? I got unnecessarily excited for Kinger's moment, though. Oh, are you gonna sigh 'cause I'm not petting you? Meow. I am. I immediately stopped drawing to pet her. She's been so cute lately. And so's Mia been. I got Mia a new brush because her old brush is kind of broken, like one of the bristles. is just a sharp, pointy end now. And it has been very frustrating trying to find her a new brush because she doesn't like any of them. But I finally found a brush that she liked, and it was so cute brushing Mia and her just purring and like rubbing her face against the brush like she used to. Oh, I also cackled during the episode 8 of the Amazing Digital Circus, because the program Scratch, that is a real programming language. It is one designed for kids to learn about programming, and was my first experience learning to program. And I kept staring at the character model for Scratch, and I was just like, oh, I know this is a reference to the programming language already, but that's not what the logo was. The logo's a cat, isn't it? Because it's like a cat scratch. And it only just hit me today that it was like the fucking like copyright, we changed it a little bit so you can't sue us thing. It took far too long for me to realize. I wonder if Scratch is still around. I loved that site. It was delightful. It is! Yay! Oh my gosh. I remember when I was on it, the one that like really interested me was like the fucking equivalent of can you run Doom on this? So Scratch is, as a computer language, is designed for moving 2D images around. It's not a three-dimensional game engine. And somebody sat down and spent the time to make a three-dimensional maze in it. And then other people, because the way that Scratch works is you upload to the site, and then anyone can fork off of what you've uploaded as long as you allow them to. So other people started forking it and learning how they did it and stuff like that. And I'm sure there is a version of Doom on Scratch now. But I remember seeing that 3D maze and being just so delighted by the possibility of that. And then I was like, I want to learn how to do stuff like this. I want to learn how that works. I remember digging into the code for it and being very, very befuddled because it's all a bunch of like math, like advanced math and stuff like that. Legally distinct mascot. Psst. Did I get you? Boop. Very nice. I still need to read, Gideon the Ninth, don't I? It is literally on the table behind me. I don't think that's gonna happen just with the runtime of the show. Other than, like, somebody coming in to rescue them, which I don't think also is going to happen. Like, the whole thing with, the original source material, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, is the humans are the last humans on Earth. AM has murdered everyone else. So whatever happens in the last episode, I think it's just going to be the crew that we've seen so far. And maybe one of the people who's gotten abstracted might come back. Because again, I think these aren't the humans directly interfacing in the program. I don't think they're like stuck in stasis pods or anything. Although rewatching the episodes before, it's either they're going to be in stasis pods because CNA is just fucked up like that, or what I think is happening, which is they put on the headset, the brain got scanned, they pulled off the headset in real life, but the version of them that got scanned in is not aware of that. No, that's very typical Cass. There's a small amount of catch-up time, no matter what, on YouTube. I've run the super ultra latency before, but it ended up like not working very well for some people. So I don't run that. So there's always going to be some lagging behind. Oh, I don't think any one of these characters have met in real life. Kind of devastating that I also think that they won't ever meet in real life. But the original source material also does not have a happy ending, so it would be par for the course. Also, I sincerely doubt, with how well written this has been so far, I doubt that they have not laid groundwork for what the final episode is going to be, and that no one can actually guess it. That's stupid. My prediction is, very specifically, all of the characters are different AIs based off of brain scans. I like that somebody's theory was Cain and Abel, the other AI referenced in the beginning of episode 8, are attempts for Scratch to remake himself as an AI and like upload his brain into a computer. So I have a feeling like that's gonna be relevant when it comes up. But yeah, I don't think any of them are actually human. There's a good chance I have heard it already, but by all means, please share, and I will let you know if I've seen it already. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna say. I desperately need to know, because I know the mumbled thing that he was saying where he's like, I'm pregnant. He wasn't actually saying that, but the little bubble that pops out afterwards, it's just... I need to know who added that, who did that. Because there's no other tiny bubbles there, so which one of them did it? I also think it's funny that, apparently a bunch of people's theories about Pomni's blush got nuked because they're like, yeah, it's just an animation error. I love the overthinkers and fandoms overanalyzing everything only to be told, nope, animation error. I'm also just glad that, like, Goose isn't being forced to make more than what they wanted for the show. Like, they get to end it on their own terms. No! First off, that's not a sexuality. Second off, I don't think Bubble would be homophobic. I hate this keyboard so much. I can barely see the lines I'm trying to use as a reference sketch. What was I saying? Oh, right, yeah. I don't think if, because Bubble uses he, him, right? Like, if Bubble's in a constant state of impreg, he's probably not homophobic. We don't need to get into impreg, though. Why are you shocked? I know I've mentioned impreg during raids before, and it made everyone upset, and I thought it was hilarious. Oh wait, was it actually during Shaz's stream? I forgot. Good enough. Although, I might erase the inner lines because this is just, there's so much detail in this tiny area that it stands out, and I don't like that. Can I get away with just the outer lines? Not really. Oh. I'll probably just lighten the inner line art or something. Have any of you played Oxygen Not Included? I know if Ronan was here. Ronan has. But I don't know anyone else who has. I need somebody to bounce my insane game ideas off of. It's all good, Cass. If you know about Don't Starve Together, it is also by Clay Games. The premise of it is that it is a simulation game. You have these little dudes running around called duplicates, which are just clones of people. They all have like individual skills and stuff like that, and the idea is they have been dropped off on a planet that you're trying to colonize, and you use them to Minecraft style, like mine through different materials and stuff and gather enough resources to create machines and hopefully survive. I know Markiplier has played it, and he really enjoyed it. Probably some other popular people have as well. But I know Markiplier is the person I found out about the game from. I am not very good at it. A lot of it goes over my head a little bit, but like the premise of it I very much enjoy. I enjoy a lot of simulator games, especially ones where like you're building up something. Like I really enjoy Planet Crafter? Is that what it's called? Yes, the Planet Crafter, which is essentially an AFK game. Oh, excuse me. It is basically an idle game, which I think is very funny. What's the other one I have on my list that's like it? I mean, Terraria kind of falls under this category, but it's not quite the same. Oh, Forager. I need to look at all the Forager updates. I haven't caught up on it in a while. And although I'm not playing The Sims at all anytime soon, I have enjoyed The Sims in the past. The idea of a simulator game has been on my mind since I thought about game development, but I thought it was out of reach. So I've been like trying to find a way to simplify it to a point to where it's like reasonable for a single developer. At least the basis of it, and then I can go insane and make it very complicated later. I'm trying to think of how to describe this. Because the main problem is, as all things that I think of, it would take place in my storyverse, which has its own, like, designated rules for just how shit works. And in the making of it, it would not rely on somebody knowing those ahead of time, because, like, the premise of it would be teaching you that through the, like, tutorials and stuff. But it would be essentially a simulator game of this kind of genre, where you are cultivating a world or a planet, whatever word you want to use. Part of that would be managing how the world itself functions, and part of that would be managing how living beings function on that world. Was the added challenge of you have to maintain a sort of balance of being chaotic and going against the quote-unquote rules, alongside breaking enough rules that you can actually survive. Ho ho ho. I will read it later. Probably before raids tomorrow. See ya, say hello to the wife for me. Pet your dog for me as well. Wait, no, I want that separate. I don't think I ever used the second image here. I think I only used the third one and the first one, which is the one I'm working on. This one, I don't think I used this. What's up, Aurora? I didn't even know Lady Chaos was out. I thought we were waiting for Heart Fixer first. I'll have to catch up. How many episodes are we getting this week? What the heck? What's he even working on now? Ronan. How's it going? Ronan, you've played Oxygen Not Included, right? We've talked about this before. I may need to pick your brain about my current dumb video game ideas. On your foot, ma'am. What's this? You got poop on your foot. Why you got poop on your foot? Why you got poop on your foot? Why are you a poopy baby? Poopy baby. No, you don't get to run away. You don't get to run away. Not when I'm making fun of you. No. What do you think about that? Yeah, sure. Let me just do a stretch because I have not in a bit. You're like the only person that I know that like plays simulator games like I do. Oh, wait, hold on, I got a ping. Oh, never mind, okay. Oh, fuck. No, it's fine. Sorry. My favorite adopt designer, was just like, ping time! Oh, dang it. Aurora didn't leave it in there.
Well, hello.
Hello. How goes it?
It goes pretty well. So, what I was doing right before I switched to Minecraft, right, was I was working on concept art, sort of, for a starting soon screen. And then I'll find someone to, like, turn it into an actual thing. But
Yeah.
the way that I do pixel art is, like, I draw half of it myself anyway. That's why the concept art for my Fugi that I'm using right now is basically the same as what the original version of this Fugi was, because it was basically already fully made. It just needed to like actually be drawn.
Yeah.
Because I like to have things in a fleshed out version that'll be beneficial to the person making it.
Makes sense.
And then I'm doing Minecraft because I got bored of it. Anyway, the simulator games, right?
Yeah, first off, if you can put it into words, do you know what the big draw to simulator games is for you?
Well, a little bit of it is I am a control freak, and playing multiplayer games with people is frustrating when they don't listen. Another part of it is I like to see how I can work with anything that I can get my hands on, and see how I can put things together in a way that pleases me while also being efficient.
Okay.
And
cool.
also, I like to watch my silly little guys do their silly little things.
Okay, cool. You are probably the perfect person to talk about this with. Because, like, if it was more like making a machine out of various parts is like the draw of a simulator game, this probably wouldn't be the right direction.
I could just make machines if I wanted that.
Yeah. Because it's like...
I would just go play Create.
Yeah. Right? Like...
Create in Factorio is what I would do for that.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to, like, invent something entirely new here. It's most definitely inspired by many games that I've played or seen played before. I'm not reinventing the wheel or anything, just, like, I know the draw of it for my game is going to be the mechanics in conjunction with the world building and story I am attempting to tell. But hashing out the mechanics is very important. So,
Am I gonna be able to force my people to vomit all over the place so that I can purify it? For water.
no, but that's a good point. Like, I need to have stupid things like that in there. And I haven't gotten that far yet. The general idea of it is, in my storyverse, there are different tiers of gods. Tiers is the wrong way to put it. There are different types of gods. There are the gods that manage the so-called laws of the land, like the person who determines what is water and how do water work.
What is water? How does it work? These are questions I need to know.
Great question. I don't fucking know. Then there are the gods who are patrons of different people. So, like, humans have a patron god, dragons have a patron god, etc. And then there are
the dragons one. I don't want the human one. I want the dragon one. The dragon one sounds cool.
But then there are the gods who manage specific worlds. So each world has a patron god of that world, and they are the one that, like, determines exactly how things interact on there. So, as an example,
Hold up, you're just telling me office management hierarchy?
Yeah.
Gods.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I'm onto you.
It took me an atrociously long time to realize what I had done with my world building, and then I realized it and I was like, that's the funniest shit ever. I'm keeping that.
I mean, realistically, that is kind of how I imagine gods would work.
Yeah,
Because if every god did their own thing, it would conflict.
Right?
No matter what.
Like, even with the gods of laws in my universe, like, when there are conflicts, it really is just like those two gods have to hash it out between themselves.
Yeah, we gotta negotiate the contract a little.
Exactly, no, that's literally how it works. Because, like, there's several different gods whose domain is essentially war. So they have to be like, okay, do we like this or do we like this? Do we allow this? No? Okay. But they have to work that out as a group.
Yeah, which makes sense. Because how else would they do it?
It makes get-togethers so much funnier, too, in my opinion. But
all in favor, say aye.
The concept of this game would revolve around specifically a god of a specific world, which I think would be interesting, because you would, in the case of the gameplay, you'd specifically be interfacing with the gods of laws for the most part, but you'd be essentially dealing with all of the types of gods. Where, like, you would have to manage, like, the type of world you have, the type of resources it can create, the type of people it can sustain, meeting the needs of those people, but also, and more importantly, maintaining balance with the world, because a planet god doesn't necessarily have to follow the law gods to an exact degree. Like, for example...
Yeah, each planet would interact differently, kinda.
Yeah. They would have opportunities to be like, what if time was actually a little bit faster here? And as long as they maintain the balance of things being not totally chaotic and whatnot, they are allowed to slightly manipulate those rules, and that's like what the main draw of this game would be.
I fell into the back rooms, but in Minecraft. That's not a joke, by the way. That is quite literally what I'm doing.
Is it like a specific mod?
So Kyra and I have been messing around with the idea of a bunch of different mod packs that we would want to play together.
Yeah.
And one of them is basically Skyblock, but you spawn in the back rooms. So your source of wood is finding furniture around in the back rooms until you can, like, progress the tech stuff.
That's the stone block one, right?
Kinda, yeah. We have a stone block 4 thing going on, and that's just regular stone block. And then I proposed the idea of the backrooms one.
I'm trying to find your stream, but I forgot your name isn't exactly Ronan.
How dare I be in your chat where my name is just straight up invisible?
I get anxious following people when they're live when I should have followed them a while ago. Don't call me out, please.
I would not. In fact, sometimes I forget who I'm following and who I'm not. So.
Shaking your hand. I swear, Twitch has actually unfollowed me from people before.
It has. It legitimately has. There is no way to deny it.
It makes me so mad.
Because there was someone I was a mod for. And one day Twitch was just like, yeah, no. Mm-mm. Anyway, this is the backrooms. And that's
no.
it. That's literally it.
Oh
You are trying to
God.
do the typical Skyblock stuff in the backrooms.
Wait, I
It
love
has create
that.
too.
That's fantastic.
I know later on to get paper and whatnot, I have to strip the wallpaper off of the walls. To get fiber, I need to strip the carpet out of the floor. You can get pebbles because underneath the carpet is concrete.
That's so funny. Okay, I do have to ask, because I don't know a lot of Backrooms lore, but I do know something about almond water. It might not be almonds. It might be some other one. Thank God. I was gonna lose it if that existed. Because, to my understanding, that's like the smell of like cyanide or something, which was the original intent.
Yeah.
And then, like, for some reason, the Backrooms fandom folks got that like all mixed up with like some magical water shit. It's the only lore I know about the
Didn't you know
Backrooms.
almond water cures cancer?
Oh no.
Trust me. Anything that smells like almond water will cure your cancer.
But yeah, that's the only thing I know.
I don't know much about the backrooms. All I know is the whole, if you clip into the world, you'll fall into the backrooms, and then there's stuff in here, I guess. I know that there's furniture laying around in the backrooms. I don't like that. That's like super in the corner of the room.
Oh, that's weird.
I
didn't know it was like you clip out of the world into the Backrooms. I thought it was some Stranger Things type shit.
I don't like that either.
Oh, that's spooky. Steal them.
Oh, I definitely will. I'm also not quite sure what is the deal with the tan grass that's growing.
Maybe it's supposed to be like carpet fibers, but then it like spawned on a desk.
Pickaxe to pick that up.
No.
I'm not gonna be progressing far in this, because if Kyra wanted us to test it out, then
Yeah.
that's, yeah. But I will at least check it out, see how it runs, and see if there's anything to be concerned about. It's scary and dark in this corner. I am going to die. Anyway, you had questions?
Kind of just initially, just like, does that initial idea of managing a world where you have to manage the balance of things and like break the rules in a fun way? I say fun way, but okay.
It would especially be great if I can renegotiate laws with the law gods.
Yes. That is the intention. I was thinking for the tutorial of it, like, because you're being explained this by one of the law gods, so I'm probably going to make that more of an implication than a direct thing. I don't mind spoiling that, though. But, like, having them explicitly tell you, oh, you can break these laws, you just have to, like, start fucking around with stuff. And then showing you how to do that, and then letting you ruminate on it on your own, and then try to do something, and then as soon as you do a contradiction, whichever god you tried to contradict gets pissed off and either shows up if it's severe enough and it's just like, hey, no, you can't do that, buddy. Or like,
you can loophole, but you cannot directly go against.
Yeah. It's definitely intended, like, this part of the mechanic is definitely intended to be like, have fun with loopholes. And it would be definitely intended that, like, even if somebody found a very game-breaking loophole, I, as the game developer, would be like, I want you guys to still have this loophole, I just may need to make it more difficult for you to get there, but not so difficult that it makes it not a loophole anymore. Because I enjoy that sort of stuff in video games.
So, there's one thing I remember about this mod pack that happened when I was playing it like 2 years ago or whatever, when I first heard about it. If I break a circuit breaker, the entire place just goes dark. This is also, the world generation is infinite.
Oh, good.
It
of course.
Is procedurally generated.
I'm so glad people have worked out a lot of the kinks of doing world generation in Minecraft. To where that they can do stuff like this.
For a second, I thought this room was just like a bunch of blood. But it's red carpet, so I'm less concerned. It's not Iron Lung. Alright.
I can't wait to when I can watch that movie at home, because I want to see it, but I know myself, I know my limits with horror, and I would not be able to watch that at a theater.
Same. Like, I want to watch it. I would love to watch it. In fact, I had the, like, slightest chance to go watch it, and I almost took it. I was like, oh. Even if it wasn't a 100% that I would have been able to, I was so tempted.
I thought a long time about it, but I was like, no, I need to be able to give my space to pause and walk away. But every review I've heard about it, and the slight spoilers that I've seen about it, because I haven't seen the original game that it was based on, have just made me more excited about it. Oh. What is this?
I don't know. I'm going down there, though.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's Skystone for applied energistics.
Oh.
That makes sense. Alright.
That's very silly. I love that. Oh, but yes, more game mechanics that I've been brainstorming so far. So, a major theming of the storyverse is the dichotomy is order and chaos, not good and evil. Good and evil don't even have gods.
Yeah, I don't think good and evil is as cut and dry as it just usually is portrayed. Anyway.
Exactly.
So order and chaos makes much more sense.
And yeah, and something I'm trying to portray with the law gods especially is that none of them are necessarily good and none of them are necessarily evil. They've all done things on both of those sides. Yeah, exactly. But even their actions, like they've done even the best of gods have done things that you would think are objectively bad, and even the worst of gods have done things that are objectively good.
I found a source of infinite water.
Oh, it's a bathtub!
This isn't a beach. This is a bathtub. Even if Kyra and I don't stream this, would you be interested in possibly playing it with us?
For a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Probably not a long playthrough, but definitely a small one.
Listen, I can already tell you, the generated area will eventually get boring to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
There's only so much of the same wallpaper I can stare at before I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go play something else. But, like, this seems like it'd be fun to explore. Plus, they've got the entire questline stuff.
Yeah.
And it's well-organized questline. You can see what you need for what.
Oh, lovely.
You can see all the branching paths. There's, like, 5 chapters before you escape. So it doesn't seem like a long mod pack. But it does seem interesting.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of plans, Kyra and I are thinking Sundays at noon Central Time is Miraculous Day for watch parties. Just as a heads up. So that might be a more consistent thing.
I have been really dumb and have been forgetting the past few watch parties on account of the EAP.
Would you want us to ping you directly? Because I know Kyra and Noodle ping each other quite often.
Drain? Hold up, wait, what?
Oh. For a second I was like, you're shoveling the carpet like a path?
No, you take a knife of any sort and you can cut the carpet. And then you pickaxe the floor tiles to get stone.
I love just the sheer silliness of this mod.
How do I get actual stone from it though? How to stone pickaxe? Cobblestone. Okay, but how get cobblestone? Oh, I see. That's interesting. Weird. The struggles of learning any new mod pack.
I want to see the Stanley Parable guy make a Backrooms game, but it's just the Stanley Parable office.
I would love that. Especially the occasional, like, adventure line appearance.
Right?
Because, like, you can't have the Stanley Parable and no adventure line. That just doesn't work.
Exactly.
Interesting. One of the free quest rewards is a tiny potato. He's got a little smiley face and everything.
He's your companion in these trying times. The Backrooms equivalent of the companion cube.
any good picture frames, and a thing of film, but I don't have a camera that I can use that for. Cutting board, water. You make a bag using wallpaper. Yes?
I remember my other question with the video game idea stuff. I am... It goes along with the balance thing. If you don't maintain balance, essentially the universe will attempt to garbage clean you. Like
I wonder why they would do that.
The equivalent of like coding garbage disposal is just like, oh, this isn't quite right. Let me just get that out of here.
Yeah, it's like the antivirus software decides to delete you.
kind of. But it's also like the assumption of like
Oh, hello,
stagnation is order. Like the slowing down of things is order, and then change and continuation and whatnot is considered chaos. So if there comes to a point where you're just like super duper chaotic, like the assumption could be, oh, you are heading towards a level of entropy that is just like an apocalyptic disaster of some sort, or just you're dying off at some point. Yeah, cast teams will be auto-balanced. But that's the idea of it. In the context of the world, chaos attracts more chaos the more chaos there is. And there is a type of creature called a remnant, which is a very long conversation, but honestly you can dumb it down to being they're demons. And they like chaos, and they like destroying things. And so if there's a world that's super chaotic, they're going to be attracted to it because they want to join in on the chaos and destruction.
Makes sense.
And then finally, there's some D&D equivalent that I didn't know about until later. Basically, a giant world eater will come and kind of finish the job.
Everything has some sort of giant world eater that'll come and finish the job.
Yeah, mine's a giant squid.
As it should be. Because honestly, that makes sense. Squids are intelligent enough to know things, so you could feasibly make it a intelligent creature. And also, squids are fucking assholes. So you could make it destructive. So real easy.
At some
Plus, they're
point,
strong.
that was my thought, was like, I was thinking a lot about the hunger from the Adventure Zone, and the way it was described as like giant tentacles lashing down and like eating the world that way. And I love that visual so much. And when I was thinking about like spaceships and stuff in the context of my storyverse, I was getting really fed up trying to design spaceships that looked cool until I thought of the idea of just making them look like creatures. And then I was like, well, everyone's really afraid of either the ocean or deep space, so what if I just make it worse by combining the two?
Joke's on you, those are the two things I love the most.
I'm in the same boat! I think they're both cool. And
Like,
every
I
time...
understand, like, in concept, being scared of them, because they could be terrified. But I'm not terrified at all. I want to go to space.
Right? Same.
I love this. This is perfect.
Oh,
This is all I
it's
need in
so
life.
bright. I love the way this room looks like a giant amphitheater so everyone can observe
Literally.
the cube.
Here, let me just wait in line for my turn with the cube.
No, I'm totally with you. I wouldn't want to go into deep ocean because I don't think humanity has figured out protecting against super strong pressure enough to justify that. But like, we figured out the space thing. I want to go to space.
If humanity had ever figured out, hey, this is how we go down there without exploding, and then I'd be interested.
Exactly. When we figure that out, sign me up.
Until then, maybe not.
Until then, please continue funding them. I want to see what happens. Same thing for NASA. I want you guys to continue funding NASA. Because NASA's cool. When I was younger, the thing I really wanted to do was work for NASA as an astronaut. And then I had to get glasses, and I was told I wouldn't be able to be an astronaut because astronauts need 20/20 vision. Which I think is not necessarily true anymore, potentially. Could be wrong.
Astronauts don't need to see. Don't worry about it. You can be the world's first blind astronaut.
Well, look, you can strap my glasses to my face. I feel like we've solved the problem.
I found sugar cubes.
Oh! I feel like it's a very solvable problem in multiple ways. And also, I'm not that blind.
There's
Ooh.
random wind chimes that make noise, and I want them.
I was trying to get that mod to work in a mod pack I was trying to make for myself, and it was being really mean. What was I talking about?
Being a blind astronaut.
Yeah, before that.
I don't know.
Balancing.
Yeah. The being kicked out if you were dumb.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit more complicated than that because, like, the thing is, part of the balance is if you can withstand the consequences of the amount of chaos you're generating, then it's just like, well, hats off to you, have fun, go ham. So it would essentially be
If
a
the
double.
chaos is not world-ending amounts, then it's fine.
Well, it's more than that because it's literally waves of enemies.
Yeah. So as long as they're not world-ending amounts of enemies, it's fine. I know, Kyra. I was just thinking the same thing, and I also proposed that Ambrosia could join if they want,
Yes.
just for like casual playing it, not long series. Because I don't think this would be super entertaining as a series unless we keep finding these cubes. Ah, they're beautiful. Ah, they're all I need in life. Anyway,
I think it would be a fun short playthrough, yeah. But yeah, so like part of it would be trying to make sure like your little residents survive. And then another
standard
part,
colony building, yeah.
yeah, but I'm trying to debate how I want to do that because I don't want to. Oh no, I don't. I thought I did. I have not. Is that another game in this sort of category? Because I probably should then.
Yes, it is. So, the base game by itself is fun, and the rest of it is expensive.
Yikes! I'll play. I'll watch somebody else play the base game.
So, in regards to that, I will say, the game has no piracy check if you own the DLC. As long as the files are there, they exist. I'm not saying I condone piracy. I'm just stating out loud that there is no check for it.
Kyra brings up a good point in that we should share chat.
But yeah, I suppose. I don't even like you that much. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
I don't
Ambrosia,
like
no.
you either. Where's my angry eyebrows? Let me put
I
those
shaped them
on.
off. I don't think them anymore.
No! Where's my angry? There we go. I'm so glad I asked for the saga.
Of course you are. Angry eyebrows are always a need. In VR chat, I have a little plush shark avatar that I use whenever I'm just like doing a silly little fishing mini game or something. And it has angry eyebrows as a toggle.
Beautiful.
And it's like always on. Unless I turn on the bow tie toggle, because then I look all fancy.
When my Vroid hair gets finished, I should play that VR chat fishing mini game again. It was fun.
Are you talking about fish?
I don't know what it was called. I just randomly photobombed
Was it Stardew
Daishimo.
Valley fishing? With
All
like
I-
a bar, and you have to click to keep the thing in the bar.
All I remember is fishing up a boot.
You can fish up at boots in the one I'm thinking of. You know, I could go stream doing that. I literally could. I'm not going to, but I could.
I'm not good
Ooh,
at
what is
talking
this
enough to
for?
do that sort of stream.
This is a skate park?
Yo, sick! Do a flip.
Hell yeah. I got you. Hey! Oh, I broke my leg. It's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah,
Like, I get that it's simplistic because it's, you know, if it were complicated, there'd be resources to gather there. But that's pretty sick for what it's made out of.
right? I love seeing something made in Minecraft where you can just immediately that chair disappeared.
There was a chair that disappeared?
There was a chair that disappeared. I just watched it happen on your screen while you walked by it. Go back to the skate park. There is that chair, and then if you turn on stop. It fucking it's moving!
Get back here! Get back here, you! I don't think it's hostile, but if I chase it around, it might become hostile.
What the
Where'd
fuck?
it go? There it is. Wait a
I
minute.
didn't think it was a thing. I thought it was a
They're
bug.
multiplying! There's two of them now.
I didn't know it was a thing. The wall that you look at when you walk out of the skate park, it was at the corner of that wall with the other
so
chair.
Would I turn this way?
Yeah, when you turned to the other wall with the chair, it was right there where you had looked.
I see. That explains why I didn't notice it, because I wasn't paying attention to the actual furniture. I was looking at the pipes on the wall, and then I turned around and was like, alright, now what's over here?
I blame the fucking oh, I don't remember the name of the games. The ones where you're staring at cameras and you have to point out discrepancies.
Yeah, the anomalies stuff.
Yeah, I blame those.
Oh, hey, there's geodes.
Oh, sick.
Also, I do know that in this game you can make chalk, and that is definitely something I will need,
Mm-hmm.
because I will get lost very easily. And this is the thing I was looking for, the one big hazard in the game.
Oh!
Other mobs do not naturally spawn, but these do. Skulk husks and skulk creepers and whatnot. And I wanted to see them, to see how they go. And then I am in spectator mode, so I can view how fucking massive the generation is.
Oh.
And this is just one layer of it, because there are multiple layers.
Oh, wow. Have you seen that, like, little mini mod somebody made, to prank their friends with the end dimension?
There's a tree made out of carpet and wallpaper. It's perfect. At first I was like, wait, there's trees in here?
That is wonderful. Are those eggs?
There's cannonballs that I saw. That might be
Oh
what you're
dear.
talking about. Yeah, these are cannonballs. probably as like a source of iron.
Mm-hmm. But why are they in the back rooms?
Because a lot of just like random junk. Also, these cardboard boxes, I know what you can do with them. You can make a full set of cardboard armor, and when you crouch while wearing it, you turn into a cardboard box.
I knew you could make cardboard with the Create mod. I did not know you turned into a box.
This is the industrial decoration stuff.
Oh.
Also, there's just... Hell yeah. This song's
Play
pretty
Doom.
swanky.
Also talking about balance. Talked about balance. Oh.
You were talking about how you were gonna handle the waves of enemies.
Yeah, so I know on the player side, I want it to be a thing where, like, they have to recruit heroes, and, like, train them up and stuff. Oh, and an important thing is, you as, like, an existence, not as a soul is different, but like when you are born as like a mortal, you are tied to the world that you were born to, like by necessity in a way. You follow the laws of that world.
Yeah.
But
because you are made of the laws of that world, basically.
Yeah, but if somebody from a different world comes to that world, they are in some ways beholden to those laws, and in some ways not as beholden.
Shared nationality, got it.
Yeah, kind of a little bit. So, like, you would be able to recruit heroes from other worlds as well as your own, which would definitely open to some doors to some interesting multiplayer dynamics that I think would be fun.
Haha, no mortal of this realm shall be able to slay me. Well, about that.
But, more importantly, like, not only would heroes have needs like your actual residents have, and you'd have to actually, like, meet your residents' needs and requirements.
Yeah, otherwise they wouldn't be your residents anymore.
Yeah, and I'm kind of thinking...
consequences.
I'm thinking of abstracting it a little bit, but, like, I want that, like, you get to watch your little guys run around and do things mechanic to still be there. But, like, a world is gonna be more than, like, the 5 people I'm gonna render on screen, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm still brainstorming how I'm going to kind of bypass that and still make it feel like an entire world. But on the hero side, they're gonna have, like, additional requirements because heroes have flaws, and these are supposed to be, like, legendary heroes type of thing, because your run-of-the-mill, like, random dude with a pitchfork that used to be a farmer is probably not going to be the same kind of hero that's going to counteract an entire mass of the most chaotic energy befalling the world.
His flaw is that he misses his mom. The other guy's flaw, he's got, like, an Achilles heel type deal. Oh, that's not good.
One of the ones that I'm taking from an existing story is his flaw is that if he doesn't have enough things to fight, he's going to get pissed about it.
That reminds me of a manga I was reading somewhat recently, where this guy was super, like, playboy, where he would go out and party and drink all the time. But when, like, dungeons started opening up across the world, the skill that he got was Buddhism, where he gets stronger the longer he goes without committing debauchery.
That's so funny. It would definitely be the opposite of that, though, because, like, especially for heroes you're essentially hiring as mercenaries from other worlds, they don't have an attachment to the world you're on.
Yeah.
unless their disposition is like the type of hero where it's just like, no, yeah, I do want to protect everyone. Like, I think it's unreasonable to just, let you die. But like a hero like the guy I just described, where like he just wants to murder things. And if you're not providing him enough things to murder, he's gonna be kind of upset about that and just be like, I don't care that much, and piss off
And
into
you
the
didn't
oblivion.
fulfill your end of the bargain, see ya.
Yeah. And I also think that would be a fun way to like balance people who want to have a world that is not super chaotic and is kind of more chill, versus people who are just like all of the chaos. Like, you don't get terribly punished for wanting to break the game. You still have opportunities to get powerful heroes and like do fun things with them. But the question I've been trying to get to is, do I do like an idle thing where the heroes choose what they do? Or do I do a thing where it's like random battles you have to intervene in, and it's like, it's turn-based because I don't want to hurt myself?
Yeah. So in regards to how to handle combat and stuff like that, I like the way that this is gonna be no shocker at all because of how much I talk about it. But I like the way that Dragon Quest V did combat, where you could alternate between actually choosing options and auto battling. Because you got 6 options. One was follow orders, where you just tell them every single step of what to do. One was fight wisely, where they would try to balance between damage and defense. There was show no mercy, where they would do everything they can to kill the enemy, regardless of what effect it had on themselves. So, like, they would literally cast spells that would kill them to kill the enemy. Because, sometimes you gotta.
That makes sense. I think that helps me figure out the balance I want to go for. Because, I think we talked about this previously. Like, what I think makes a good video game is one where most everyone who plays it has their own way of playing it and they get a different experience out of it. And I think having the option of it could be an auto battle thing, or it could be that you manually do every single battle, is a good thing. A good balance between the two. And I think it also
some people would keep it on auto battling.
Yeah.
And other people would be like, well, I wonder what would happen if I did this in this instance. So let's find out.
I think it would also be a good way to showcase the personality of the individual heroes too, because I think in this case, probably the most relevant thing to do would be either have manual battles where you're telling them what to do and you're micromanaging them the entire time, or the heroes each have their own like style of AI, and it would probably be something where it's like there's a defensive
like
one.
Priority type stuff.
Yeah, they would have a priority of like defense, magic, attack, or balanced, and they would just like pick between one of those for each character.
Yeah, and not every hero would be a combat-oriented hero, probably, because again, it is a simulation game. So you would want some that were more geared towards taking care of the people.
That is a good point, actually. I was about to say heroes are specifically for combat, but ones that provide bonuses without being combat ones would also function here.
Because, like, someone that is very skilled in their craft would be considered a hero in a lot of legends.
Just get my notebook to write this down.
let's see. Are there any other mod packs that I know of that I would be interested in trying out? Plus, something interesting that you could do is hiring like utility heroes from other realms would bring about other knowledge that you wouldn't typically be able to get in your realm. You know what I mean? Oh wait, yeah, you have to go get your.
Yes. I think even if you didn't mention that, I'd probably come to that conclusion. One of the existing mechanics is you would be able to choose things like what seasons there are and how long seasons are and what biomes there are and stuff like that.
Oh, all of them except for winter. Listen, I love snow. I love the cold. I hate winter.
Understandable. But whenever you would start a game, you would pick between one of the four like overarching species and one world type, which would determine the sort of generic biomes you get and different resources you have available to you, which would again or it would further determine the methods you would keep your people alive through, because the needs have so far are comfort, which would be stuff like having a house, having things for hygiene, although that might get folded into some sort of like medicine type thing, but like necessities for being alive, as well as recreational type things, because happiness is a need. But happiness would be its own separate thing, as well as like a general like, are you doing good keeping your citizens alive, or are you doing the bare minimum? And then of course food, water, air, which is going to be a relevant like you have to actually have air on your planet thing. And probably some other things, but I know those ones are important.
I can't wait to choose elves, a group of nature lovers, and live on a planet devoid of all trees.
Well, that's the thing. Elves are actually a very diverse thing in this storyverse.
Yeah. Just in general.
Because humans are actually technically elfkin in the storyverse. They're like cousin species. Let me look, because I had like some basic ideas for biome ideas. Like you could have a desert planet that had like barely any food, barely any vegetation, so wood is sparse, but you have, and water is also sparse, but you have like a lot of land to spread out on. You have a lot of earth to work with. And then the biomes you'd be able to pick from would be stuff like dunes and an oasis and scrubland and savannas and stuff like that. Whereas you could also pick an ocean world, so you'd have access on that world to the ocean biome, of course, and then also reefs and islands and volcanoes and stuff like that.
Makes sense to me.
So you could, in fact, pick a world where there is no vegetation and only elves.
Gonna
But also,
turn
like,
my elves into cannibals.
no, no, I won't. Cannibalism is strictly banned for my
What?
comfort.
Oh, okay, fine, fair.
It's my one major squick.
I will make elves that hunt mermaids.
Somebody will mod it in, and I will be that.
Ban
That'll
them.
be. That'll be like the
IP
drama
ban
I
them.
start on Twitter. Is somebody modded in cannibalism, and I'll be upset about that.
Well, I was gonna test out a zombie apocalypse mod pack because that sounds just interesting, but it crashed on launch. So instead,
No.
because I have it, and you were interested, so I might as well.
Oh heck yeah. What was it? Oh, but yes, what I had been thinking so far was, the type of world you have, the type of resources you have access to will obviously provide some limitations, but I really enjoy games where they have play styles like Skyblock, where you have very limited resources, or my favorite, like, limited Minecraft thing, which is, different variants of flat worlds.
I love flat worlds. So I did a super flat world where the entire game was the ocean.
I love that so much.
So I could get treasure chest loot and sunken ship loot, and that is about it as far as structures go.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I've been watching the one big guy who does super flat Minecraft for ages, Mog Swamp. And
Something like that, yeah.
yeah, the way he talks about, like, different Minecraft mechanics specifically applying to Superflat had me thinking about this. It was how I came to this train of thought. But also, I've been watching this one dude play different variations of Final Fantasy X challenges, which has also been making me think about it. And, like, Silk Song and Hollow Knight Low Percent, has also been making me think about it.
I love
Where-
low percent speedruns in general.
They're so funny to me.
Because, like, they'll go grab something that you're just sitting there like, how at all is this used to skip other items?
Right?
Like, someone will go run back 3 rooms that seem completely out of the way, grab a single little item that you're like, I didn't even know this item existed. That's how unimportant it is.
Right?
And then they use it in the most insane way.
Yeah. It's like my favorite thing about Superflat and Skyblock, where, like, everyone else hates the the wandering merchant because he doesn't have anything helpful, but you get so excited to see him. But on anything where, like, resources are limited, it's just, like, immediately like, this guy has something I need.
So I personally love the traveling merchant. However, I do murder him every time I'm done with him. So, you know.
I'm
Kinda.
afraid murdering the traveling merchant in my video game would be probably a bad idea because they are directly related to the god of commerce. And
I was
she
just
would.
about to say, what, Hermes is gonna come shoot me?
No, Hermes is a different god.
Yeah, I know.
No, this was an idea I had before I had this game idea
Although,
of just, like,
Technically, Hermes would be pretty pissed if you killed a traveling merchant.
I mean, yeah, Greek Hermes would be. This is not the same as my god Hermes that I have in my storyverse.
Hermes, the god of Herms. Do not Google
Wait.
what a Herm is, by the way. I just realized that after I said that. Although, technically, there is nothing wrong about Herms. Technically.
Oh.
In practice, however,
Oh.
don't show them on Twitch. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. Oh, we might be talking about two different things.
Herms are named after the god Hermes, and they are sculptures depicting the god's bust, as in their face from the shoulders up, right?
Yeah.
And also their genitalia.
Oh.
Specifically that. That is all that it is.
Yeah, when I was looking up references for my switcheroo of Kyra, I did notice Hermes was kind of a dick out kind of guy.
So Hermes, for whatever reason, is the reason why those statues exist for a lot of the different Greek gods. Someone got it in their mind that Hermes had to be just showing it off to the world, and then everyone else was like, oh, that's just a Greek thing.
One guy was really into Hermes. You have to understand. That's so funny.
In fact, Markiplier's podcast, Distractable, they were talking about it on an episode of Distractable. And they were talking about getting shirts that said, you got Herms?
That's so funny. Oh fuck, we got on a tangent again. What were we talking about before Hermes? Traveling merchant.
Traveler, yeah.
Yeah, the traveling merchant would be a way to get resources that are rare on your world. And I was thinking of like specifically locking people out of biomes, but having it be a part of the rule-breaking mechanic where, like, if you butter up the right god enough, they'll be like, alright, fine, you can put a volcano on your winter world.
Oh,
But before that, like, you'd have to manage, like, merchants and stuff like that.
I'm telling you, island generation doesn't work that way. Rivers cannot connect to the ocean. Please? Yeah, fine, okay. Island gets cut right down the middle.
You joke, but part of the managing the chaos order meter is making sure your biome placement is something that, like, makes logical sense. And I'm not joking.
I don't believe that you are joking. In fact, I hope that you're serious.
Like, I want it to be that every choice you make influences that meter, or it influences the happiness of your people in some form.
Or both.
In most cases, it should be both. In some cases, it's going to be one or the other. But there should never be a case where one of those is not affected.
You've decided to put a single tree on top of a mountain. Everyone in your village hates you.
It's so funny that there's like memes from the Pokemon.
Yeah, the Pokepio where you move a single thing and everyone just gets pissed.
And I was just immediately like, I want that in my video game.
I saw a video of someone who wanted to put two of the people in the same general area, and one of them really wanted a blue meteor lamp, and the other one thought that the blue meteor lamp was too bright.
This is exactly the kind of bullshit that I want to create.
So, in RimWorld, right, it is a entire world you are playing on. Not just like a region of the world, you got the entire world. And you can pick between a set list of scenarios, or you can create your own scenario. So like Crash Landed is three survivors. They just crash land after mysterious circumstances, and you have to try to survive on them. But there are other ones like Lost Tribe, where you start with 5 people, and the difference between Lost Tribe and Crash Landed is Lost Tribe, you start with less technology obtained, but you have more people, and instead of crashing onto the planet, they just wander into the area.
Mm.
A rich explorer is you have a single person, you have a ton of resources, but you literally are just a single person that was Nepo baby, basically. You don't have any research, really.
Nepo baby.
You have naked brutality, where you start with one person and absolutely nothing. Because people are crazy.
Oh, that's really fun.
You have the Mechanitor, where you start with one person and some robotic constructs.
I
You
like
have
that
the Sangophage, which is a vampire.
Oh, hell yeah.
It is
I like that
fantastic.
the Nepo baby's only research is gun turrets.
It literally is. Because they don't have the skills required to fight for themselves. And also part of the entire thing is that they've never done anything for themselves.
That is so funny. Oh, Cass, or not Cass. Who was it that asked? Oh, it was Cass. Kane is one of the main characters in the Amazing Digital Circus.
Yeah, I can't watch that show.
He's the big teeth guy. Oh, that's sad. Why not?
Mental disorder.
Understandable.
Abstraction is a thing that quite literally could happen to me.
Oh, I see.
And I don't like that thought. Weird how that
Understandable.
works. Then you have the anomaly, where you're a research team, and one of the DLCs in this game is the reason why the anomaly scenario exists. The thing is, there is a monolith on whatever tile you spawn on. And if you interact with the monolith, weird stuff will start happening. Like, the corpses will come back to life randomly,
Oh.
and a dark fog will come in that, other than obscuring your vision, will also just quite literally tear down your sanity.
Oh. Some don't starve together shit.
It is very creepy in a don't starve together kind of way.
Hell
There's
yeah.
also eldritch horrors that you have to beat up and lock away while you research them.
Ooh.
And then the grab ship is you have a crew of 3 and you have a spaceship, but you are constantly being hunted.
Oh, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing, options for you to do some fucked up stuff to your people so far.
So with the grab ship, you can never really settle in one area for too long until you just scrape off enough resources from each spot you go to eventually be able to fight off what's chasing you.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, which one of these options interests you the most? Because that's the one I'll go with.
You didn't seem to like the naked brutality one. So
So I have nothing against naked brutality. I just see no drive to ever choose it as an option. Because your person will always hate themselves until you get a random encounter with someone that wants to join you.
Oh.
Because you'll be struggling for food, so you'll always have your person working trying to get more food. You'll be struggling with comfort levels because your person's too busy working for food.
I would like to see the classic RimWorld experience, I think.
Okay, so crash landed.
Yeah.
And then you have 3 options of storytellers, because the whole premise is that they are telling you a story. You have Cassandra Classic. She's just basic, easy encounters at a normal pace so that you should be able to handle them. There's Phoebe Chillax, which is the easy mode. And then you have Randy Random. He is the one that I typically go with for realism's sake. He doesn't care how prepared you are. He just will, any event in the game, he will throw at you at a random time. For better or worse.
Oh boy. Oh, so this is picking just like your RNG god, essentially. Oh, that's fun.
Because, like, the classic one, that's fine and all that. The more people you have, the bigger enemy groups will be when they attack. Phoebe Chillax is the same as Cassandra Classic, just like mellowed out a little. But Randy Random, if you have 2 people in your party, you could be attacked by a group of 1 person, or you could be attacked by a group of 5 people. That's just how it be. And then you have like actual options right here. You can choose peaceful, where you just won't ever be attacked. Community builder, where threats will appear, but you will most likely be able to survive them. Adventure story, which is basically the normal difficulty. Thank you, Lou. And then you have the strive to survive, which is more of an uphill battle, but still feasibly beatable. Blood and Dust, where basically every time something good happens for you, you will get punched in the face. And then Losing is Fun. I have never beat Losing is Fun, because it is tough.
Ronan, you still haven't accepted my shared chat invite, and I'm sad about it.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Maybe I just... right here.
Did I not turn it on?
No, you didn't.
Twitch has betrayed me. My bad, guys.
You betrayed yourself. And then down here you have just 2 little options that are separate from the actual difficulty options. You have reload anytime, which just means you can save and load as much as you want. And then commitment mode, which is no matter what, your choices are set.
Ooh. I appreciate that it's an option.
Can you hear Ambrosia now?
I lost my breath.
Scream! Alright. Thank you, Lou.
Appreciate it.
So I will go with Adventure Story, because you said you wanted the classic.
Yeah.
And that's as close to classic as I can get.
You can do any of those 3, that doesn't bother me.
Yeah, the people don't really matter to me. I never picked Phoebe Chillax, because why would I when I can just pick Cassandra Classic, which is the same but more casual. On this page, you can manage the factions that will appear, and stuff like the weather, how hot it is, the population. Because if you build too close to someone else's society, that is an issue. They will start being upset with you. Landmarks is special, and I will show you what that means on the next screen. And then pollution. Living near pollution is not particularly bad. You will have like 5 days a year where your people get really upset because smog clouds are rolling in, but otherwise it's fine. If you live in the pollution, though, that is an issue. There are certain like genomes of people that can better handle living in the pollution, but a normal group of people living in the pollution never goes well. They will have sickness like crazy. And then you can adjust the seasons that you start on and how big the starting map size is. I always go with the largest map size, even if it's a test size, because I like having a big open space to plan my builds. And then you have global coverage options, which are just how much of the world is actually generated as a spot you can live. Different factions, as its base, will like you or hate you a different amount. And you can mess with those. I never do, because I think it's fairly balanced to have 2 groups that hate you, 2 groups that love you, and then all the rest are fairly neutral.
Yeah.
because you can get a group that hates you to love you by anytime one of their people crash lands, you go save them and take care of them, and then when they're all better, you just release them.
Wait, hold on. One moment, please. Kyra.
Is this? Hold up, Kyra. I need to.
The Twitch clip name ends with arson no sexy.
So,
is that the generated name?
yes, it is.
I'm honored.
This entire planet is somewhere I can pick to live. I could live all the way down here at the South Pole, right in the ice sheets, which is a hell realm, by the way. If you live there, there's basically no food, no trees, just ice and animals.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can live in the temperate forest, which is just rich with trees, rich with animals, and very nice. There's berries that naturally grow all over the place. I mentioned that landmarks were important. Each of these little orange pins is a spot that has something special on it. Like this one has a ancient launch site, which means I could, if I lived there, I could just go loot the launch site and have a pretty decent head start.
Makes sense.
In terms of biomes, there is the boreal forest, which is just a more wintry wooded forest. You have the desert, which is fairly livable, actually, as far as deserts go in video games, because you have like agave plants that grow naturally. They're just slightly sparse. If you were to live on a coastline, you would be able to fish up in the ocean. So that's pretty nice, because the amount of fish that would live there are great. We have a more tropical rainforest, which is muddy all over the place, which is decent for farming, but that also means that some of the terrain in your area will just be swamp. And you can't really do much with swamp. There's the Scarlands. The Scarlands are similar to just an arid shrubland where there's not a whole lot there. But the reason why it is a Scarlands is because there were mass destruction instances on that area, making the like general area toxic to survival.
Yeah.
Right here is a interesting biome called the lava field. You don't see them a whole lot. Like, they are speckled around, but they're not in the same size as all the others. And it is a area with a ton of heat and not a whole lot of just general animals and all that. But the benefit to the lava fields is ash. Ash soil is very rich in nutrients usually. It's just a matter of having things survive growing there.
Yeah. You are braver than me, Aurora, for drawing every single tooth. Because I could not.
I don't know how to draw. Trust me.
Don't
And
lie.
then one of my favorite biomes right here is the glow forest.
Ooh.
It is a giant mushroom biome, basically.
That's my kind of place. Ah, fucking mushroom forest! I knew I was forgetting something.
So I will select a random site a few times. And tell me when to stop.
Sorry, what?
Tell me when to stop, because I'm spamming the select random site button.
Now.
A boreal forest right at the edge of a peninsula.
Ooh. I love Boreal
Oh.
Forest.
So do I, but right along this part is where the season of the starting place doesn't matter because it's just always the same season where it's not too hot, not too cold because you're right on the equator.
Yeah.
And right down here where you chose is not too far away from just infinite winter. So plants, like most plants that grow naturally on this spot, will only grow 20 out of the 60 days that are in the year of the game.
Oh, I don't like that. Pick a different spot.
No, this is the spot you chose. We got to live with it.
I didn't
That just means
choose
that I'll
it.
have to rely on animals more than plants to survive. So if I can get my hands on chickens, that'd be cool. And then you
Oh,
get
hell
to
yeah.
choose. You get to choose your group's set of ideals. Like, you can have a completely unity group where they will do anything it takes to like benefit the group of people instead of just themselves, which is good for early start, but when you get further on, you would want more like, I'll do stuff for myself so that I'm even happier. But choosing the people that are selfish at the start is not very good because they are not going to be like sharing their resources that they're carrying.
Yeah.
You have the human purists, which just believe that drug use, body modding, and scarification, which is like tattoos and whatnot, is not good.
Oh,
They
fuck them.
would immediately despise anyone that does have a body mod, which, as far as like ideals go, is reasonable in a simulation game because it's just the Amish to the severe. Good night, Lou. You have the high collectivists, which are just the Unity family, but they really love getting high.
That's really funny.
You have the free ranchers who will focus on their self and their flock. So it's not quite the Unity family because they will still work for themselves, but they will also work for whatever they're taking care of. The Bloody Dominators is a group that I almost never pick because with them you constantly have to be on the attack to any faction that is near you. Because their belief system is just that the weak deserve to lose what they have. They're just assholes, really. There's the techno-utopians, who just believe that everyone should evolve themselves with technology. Which is
It's
a
not
bit severe.
iRobot, it's We Robot.
Like, I believe that body modding in this game is the right way to go because you can just do better than you can with a robot arm than with a regular, normal human arm.
Listen,
But also,
I really liked the Full Metal Alchemist prosthetics, okay?
listen, the auto mail in Full Metal Alchemist is awesome. Like that one lady, she had a gun in her knee. You know how useful that would have? For any like cop that ever got their leg amputated, they would just have a replacement leg that works arguably about the same, but kind of better in some instances, but kind of worse in others. But it would also have built-in like tools. There's the purist flagellators, which they just like suffering. They're just a bunch of masochists.
Do they have, like, a dog group that goes with them?
I mean, the bloody dominators would do that.
Oh shit, you're right.
The dark humans is just the like normal experience, but they love being underground in the dark.
Yeah, I noticed there's also mole people.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Don't worry about that. There's nature over man. They'll just be upset anytime you chop down trees.
What's the Mars symbol on the sun under cowboys?
Male supremacy.
Aww.
Don't worry. To counter that, you have the feminine ravagers.
Yeah, I saw that right after.
And they love murder.
I'm devastated because cowboys sounds really funny, but I don't want it to be a patriarchy, you know?
So, these are just the like pre-built groups. You also have the option to create your own custom one, or to create your own custom one that you can change as the game goes. So you can adapt your like ideology over time based off of what happens. And that's usually what I do. In fact, I have a saved hyper justice is what it's called, because that's just the name that it randomly chose. Load anyway, because I don't care about the mods. You can also have the ideology system inactive, which I don't do, because I like having to work around my people's beliefs.
Yeah, that doesn't sound as fun.
The ones that I was reading earlier were the like strong belief systems, and the mole people is part of the intense belief systems. And the intense ones will like completely alter how you go about playing the game. The strong ones just kind of make you have to like scooch around certain things, but the intense ones will just straight up block paths for you. Like the mole people, they absolutely hate sunlight. Like if they get into sunlight for like 2 hours, they will have a psychotic break.
Oh my god.
The tree worshippers, if you chop down too many trees, they'll fucking rebel.
That's really funny.
The feral people is interesting. I don't mind them at all, because their entire thing is they will live among the animals, meaning that they're once not very high, and also they're better at taming animals, which is very nice when, say, a group of direwolves enters the world, because if you just go tame those direwolves, your people will be really happy, and you have a decent like companion animal thing. The naked man-eaters is
You can skip that.
You can guess why that one's not great. And then there's the transcendent humanists. They're the body modder groups that are already extreme, but to an even more extreme. Because the body modder group, the techno-utopians, all they want is to be body modded. The transcendent humanists want everything to be body modded. If someone enters the world and they're not body modded, they're really pissed off.
Oh lord.
I'll just click classic.
Oh. Who crab raped me?
It was me.
These! Hello, how's it going? Ronan is explaining Rimworld to me.
Yeah. This is the like character profile screen. All of this is just for one character.
Oh shit, will you introduce me? Have you heard about Kyra's impending wife acquisition?
Which ones? What are you on now? 29? Something like that?
Well, you see, I think Kyra should be the one to tell the story, but there's been some interesting news re fucking Tesla, dude.
What?
Oh, she's in D&D right now, isn't she?
Yeah, she is.
You'll have to wait. But it's so... we got
making out with Tesla
Tesla
or are we
Man
hating
news.
Oh.
And it's a real fucking doozy of one.
I need to know. Kyra, come back, please. On a scale from 1 to 10, how would I react to the news with 10 being good and 1 being bad?
I laughed so hard I cried.
Laugh because the situation is funny, or laugh because we're making fun of Tesla, dude?
Both.
Oh. Now I really am curious. Anyway, to explain character profiles, right? I need to reroll until something like this.
Crime Boss's Child, by the way, is the first thing I read on this thing.
Yes. So that is one of the first things.
Orphan.
Yep. So the name of your person doesn't matter. The first name is their first name, last name is their last name, and then the middle is their nickname, basically. For age, the age very much does matter. The number that isn't in the parentheses is their biological age, meaning how likely they are to have like age-related sicknesses. And then the number in the parentheses is their like actual age in like years. So this person is 159, but they're 60 years old. So they were in cryosleep for 90 years. 99, I think. Yeah. Their genome is baseliner, which just means that they don't have any genetic modifications. And their faction is New Arrivals, which is the group that I am building. Their belief system is called Automatism. And their favorite color is dark olive. If they wear their favorite color, they will get a mood boost. Their childhood will influence their like set of skills over here. Like Industrial Orphan gives them +3 mining, +3 crafting, but intellectual -2, because he never got a proper education and was instead just thrown straight into mining. And his adulthood, he was a starship janitor, giving him +3 crafting and +2 construction. Traits will modify your people in different ways, obviously. Like this one starts with steadfast, where they don't like have mental breaks as often. That's just all that does. And then relations is literally just how well they get along with someone else that is either generated in your group or is added into the pool of people that can generate when a faction visits you. So like this person named Lilith Luxembourg, they're not on the list of people that I can pick. Oh wait, no they are. This one. So if I take both of these people, they would be happy in each other's presence. This guy has scars on his torso, which is just a medical condition that you cannot get rid of. And it will reduce their efficiency just by a tiny bit. So like the torso is their manipulation, I believe, which is how quickly they can do their jobs. So since he has a bad back and 2 scars, he would be like 50%-ish in his ability to just do things. And you will see that he is incapable of nothing. That is a good thing, because Lilith over here is incapable of dumb labor, meaning that she will never clean and she will never haul anything that is considered tedious work. She holds herself above that, basically. And then some characters will start holding onto things. Like this guy has a psychic foil helmet and a fine meal.
It took me a second to understand what psychic foil helmet means. He's got a fucking tin hat. How's it going, Pris?
You are both right about him having a tin hat, and you are both wrong. Because it does serve the purpose of a tin hat, but also there are psychic powers in this game.
All this says to me is that tinfoil hats are real and they should be utilized.
Yes. Also, it's really good that this person starts with a psychic foil helmet, because one of their traits is psychically hypersensitive. So they have increased the vulnerability to any sort of like effect on their psyche. And
she already knew that she was overstimulated all the time, and she just is taking care of it.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
Let's just be autistic.
These numbers down at the bottom here are just the maximum skill of each type of your entire team that you have selected, which is good for making sure that you have needed skills at decent numbers. And then I press the start button.
Semi on topic, also horribly off topic because it's back to game design stuff. Have you ever played Final Fantasy X?
I've never played a Final Fantasy game.
Damn it.
I have Final Fantasy X. We've talked about that I have it. Still never played it.
Forgot.
It happens.
I need you to play it.
Alright guys, we're derailing the stream.
Oh no. Actually, hey, when do you plan to play it, ping me. I want to be there and I want to witness.
See, I want to play it. The issue is a lot of the Final Fantasy games don't look good to me.
It definitely has aged, but I have been playing it lately, and I also am the kind of person where if something's too old, I can't physically play it.
Final Fantasy X 10-2 HD Remaster, same one you have.
Yes.
Look at the store page, look at the graphics of it.
I feel like
the graphics aren't too bad.
Yeah, the HD Remaster has done a lot for it. I feel like the background characters at times will probably be like, oh, this is a game from ages ago, definitely.
Why is basically everyone almost naked?
That's just kind of how they dress.
Yeah, that's what I would say too, if someone asked me.
Oh.
Yes, the Final Fantasy, and yet it's on, what, the 17th?
Yeah, 16 was the last one that came out, to my knowledge. Honestly, though, I think 10 has actually aged really gracefully because the stylization of it is very, very fun, in my opinion. And, like, they leaned so far into it in such a good way, I think.
Anyway, you were saying something about Final Fantasy?
So, there's a mechanic in it that I want to steal because it's like my favorite silly mechanic of anything ever. But I need somebody else's opinion on how bad of an idea that would be for this game.
The mechanic?
It is how you level up characters. I don't know of an equivalent mechanic in another game. It is called the sphere grid. And basically, you have this giant grid of abilities and...
Oh, it's one of these! I love these things.
That sounds like good news to me. Cool.
It is good news. So, the sphere grid is kind of what certain Dragon Quest games have had as well.
Oh, okay. It's really, really fun because all 6 of the characters do have like a class they're supposed to be. Like there's Lulu.
But you
She's
can kind of nudge them out of it a little, yeah.
Oh no. You are not beholden to anything in the sphere grid. So Lulu is the character that starts off as a black mage, but you could move her to a different character's side of the sphere grid and completely change how she fights. But it would take some significant time and effort to like level her up in that specific way.
Dragon Quest has often done something similar to that, but the way they did it was your class, you have certain sets of abilities that are tied to that class, but you were also still able to get abilities that kind of overlap with other classes. And in some cases, you were able to completely ignore what class your character is supposed to be.
Makes sense.
Like giving them the right loadout. So it wasn't quite as just malleable as a sphere grid, but it was similar in the way of, hey, this guy uses a regular sword, which means he has some skill with swords, which means he could possibly learn how to use a greatsword. And if he knows how to use a greatsword, he can become a tank.
There might be some hidden stats with weapons and stuff that I'm not sure of. I know there's one hidden stat where one specific enemy type drops swords that drops weapons that give like a higher crit chance, which I think is really funny.
So that's another thing that was in Dragon Quest and still is, and I absolutely love it. The different types of weapons, while not explicitly stated to, do have different like hidden stats, where spears will have a higher crit rate, swords will have a higher speed, whips will attack groups, boomerangs will attack every enemy, but it's reduced damage, and then certain spells will have their damage afflict everyone that it's targeting all at once, where other spells, like a tornado spell, will attack the middle enemy the strongest because it is in the middle of the tornado. Hi, Cass.
Hello.
Not the other Cass, the Cassandra Cass.
There's 2 of them.
My
Fight!
Cass, not yours.
Yes, Cass. My Cass, not your Cass. Final Fantasy, at least the earlier ones, I think 15 and 16 are not turn-based necessarily. But yes, Final Fantasy X is a turn-based combat game.
I love turn-based combat. It
I
gives
do
me time
too.
to think about my actions.
Yeah.
And the consequences of the actions I've already made.
I should play Final Fantasy X on stream.
The really, really Final Fantasy.
You guys are
You wanna-
lucky. I already did my Blitzball grind, so you guys don't have to witness me play Blitzball.
You want to play Final Fantasy X from the start with me?
I will absolutely. Yes. We will make this
That
a
is-
collab.
That is both a joke and a genuine offer.
Please. Please. If you I was going to say something earlier and then I got distracted, but yes, please. It genuinely one of the first games I ever played, still to this day one of my absolute favorites, has absolutely shaped the way that I think video games should feel and look and
I am in
just
that boat,
exist.
but for Dragon Quest games.
Understandable.
There's a reason I always bring up Dragon Quest V in regards to the game mechanics, because I think Dragon Quest V was, and still is, a banger of a game. It was made initially for the NES Famicom, and it has been remade 3 times because it's just that good.
With the 7 remake for Final Fantasy, like, I'm normally not somebody who likes remakes for games. I think they should be making new things. I do actually want them to make a remake of Final Fantasy X.
You see, there is one remake of Dragon Quest V that I don't think needed to happen. and it is simply because that was just a mobile port,
Mhm.
and they added a single item in. But the Famicom one was Famicom, of course, so not really shining in the graphics, and it was a bit rough around the edges, because that's just how Famicom games were.
Yeah.
They were still good, but they, compared to the games we have now, were not nearly as polished at times. And then it got remade for the PlayStation 2, and they went in a completely different direction with the graphics, where in the Famicom one, it was sprites. They went to full 3D models for characters. And then they remade it again for the DS. And because they had done 3D for the PlayStation 2 one, they were like, hey, let's go back to the whole sprite stuff, but we'll do it better. So they did the typical Famicom sprites, but touched up every single one of them so that they still looked pretty good for a DS game.
Mm-hmm.
And then they made the phone release, and they just did the DS one, but added in a single item. And to get that item, you had to gamble. And it's not even really worth getting, because all it does is raise the chance that you tame a monster by a little bit. Mobile ports are bad, but remakes of certain games are good if they're done right.
Yeah. My fear is if they do remake Final Fantasy X, first off, they'll fuck up the story, which, legitimately immaculate story. There's things, obviously, that you're gonna see that are gonna be like, oh, that's a little awkward. And I'm not talking about the stupid meme laugh. But, genuinely one of my favorite stories ever. I don't want them to take away my sphere grid. The sphere grid is, so integral to the Final Fantasy X experience, and it's so good.
I mean, I love skill trees that are like that.
Because, even if you don't fully change somebody's class to somebody else's in the game, you have the option to be like, oh, this character has the steal ability. Yeah, you can just grab a little bit here and there, or you can make up your entirely own classes. And it's cool because...
That reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles. There is a system in that game where, based off of your friendship level between characters, you can take one of their passive abilities and put it on a different character.
Oh, that's cool.
And because it's just a passive ability, it doesn't really change all that much.
Mm-hmm.
Because passive abilities are never overpowered, really. Because if they were, that would kind of just break the game.
Yeah.
Because they would always be active.
That's my favorite part, though, of Final Fantasy X. It was balanced in such a way that you can complete most of the main content without getting super overpowered. But they also have, in-game bosses where you are explicitly, wanting to max out all of your stats so you can defeat them. And it becomes, an interesting challenge to understand how the sphere grid works and how stats works and stuff like that. It's just, I could talk about Final Fantasy X for too long, but I don't want to spoil too much. I want to see your reactions.
That is completely valid. Another thing that is in RimWorld that I want to show you is how they handle the priorities. Because your options are either they will automatically do their priorities based off of what skill is best and what is needed at the time. And you can toggle off certain abilities, if these people have the absolutely zero skill in childcare, you can just disable them from being able to do childcare because they're bad at it. You don't want someone that's bad at childcare to raise a child.
Yeah.
Then you'll end up with people like me. And nobody wants that. Or you can manually adjust their skills based off of a number between 1 to 4. So, like, if someone isn't skilled in a job, but they have very, like, there's little fire symbols that you can see on these, possibly. I don't know if you can actually see them because of how it's not zoomed in.
I couldn't see, I can't see them right now, but I could see them when you were picking your people earlier.
Okay, well, there's little fire symbols on each of these icons, and that is how inspired that person is for that kind of job, which will determine their learning rate for those skills. So if someone's bad at a job, but they're really, really inspired for a job, it would be better for them to be doing that job than to have someone that's good at that job but not at all inspired. Because eventually the inspired person will surpass the not inspired person, even if they were both working on the same job for the same amount of time. So you can just fully customize all that if you care to. Normally I would, but this is just to show you things, so I don't care about these people.
Yeah.
You will see that I built a blue square in the center here using my planning blocks. And that is the direct center of the world. Because when you are using the plan tool, you can, one, have 9 different colors so that you can like plan different areas at the same time using different colors. But in this top corner-ish area here, you can see the different shapes that I'm cycling through. So you can plan different shapes using the shape tool. This will end up being bedrooms because I have 3 people, so I can fit 4 bedrooms in this spot. Have one open if someone joins. And then down here in the bottom right corner, there's a ton of different toggles. There's a pollution overlay. There's a categorized list of everything that you own in the top left corner, which right now is not a lot because I don't have anything actually like set up for that yet. There is a heat overlay, which right now everything is blue because I live on a coast. But later on, as weather progresses, it'll get very cold or very hot. There is terrain affordance, which is just how much weight each terrain can hold. So like this red area, I cannot build in at all because it's just open ocean. There is nothing to support anything out there right now. There is fertility growth. So, like, these yellow spots are 70% fertility, meaning anything that's planted there will grow at 70% speed. The dark green is 140% fertility, which is almost the best you can get. 200 is the best. And then the regular green is just 100% fertility. There is roof visibility, because if you destroy the walls that are holding up a roof, that roof will collapse on you.
Oh, lovely.
So there is a toggle to be able to see where roofs are, to avoid that, because people are idiots.
I am people.
I am also people. I have a mod specifically so people will remove roofs if they are in danger of falling. I just disabled all my mods to show this. The thing I have currently enabled is a beauty overlay. It will show you the beauty stat for any item. So like this stone steel here is 16 beauty. And these walls are 1 beauty. It will take an average of everything in that area and give you a beauty modifier for that entire area. Your people obviously like very beautiful things, and they hate things that are not beautiful, like these stone chunks that are just laying on the ground. And then you have different zoning tools. Like I could command them to build, remove, or just ignore roofing. There's the home building, which is just what they consider as home. So like their safe spot in their little AI brain thing. Because if your people don't know what is a safe spot to go into, they might just go inside of this thing, which is a hidden danger that is not quite hidden. Because like it's clearly an unnatural shape. And inside of there's either loot or danger. And then there is a farm tool where you set the area that your people farm in. In regards to farming, your options are fairly limited at the start, but all of them are decent options. Probably best bet is to farm strawberry plants, usually. Because they grow in bulk, even if they do take a while to grow. Your other good option is rice plants, which do not yield nearly as much, but they grow fast. Is this person sick? Oh, they do have cryo sleep sickness. It'll only last 2 hours, but that still means that they're vomiting all over the place. And unlike oxygen not included, I can't farm their vomit for water.
This is definitely giving me a clearer idea of, like, the management portion of what I want to do. Because, I don't want to get as detailed as Oxygen Not Included. I think even this is also a little bit
Oxygen Not Included is too detailed sometimes.
But
I love the game, don't get me wrong.
It's in such an interesting way. Like, I feel like it really fits the setting that they were crafting.
Yeah, the whole... You have duplicates that don't really know what they're doing, so you gotta tell them everything.
Yeah. I want there to be, like, some distance. And, like, because, like, in both this and in Don't Starve, or not Don't Starve, Oxygen Not Included, like, you have very fine control over exactly what the people are doing.
Yeah, which is not realistic for a lot of simulator games, because people will do what they want to do.
Yeah, and in the case of the game that I'm trying to craft, you are a god. You don't control these people directly. You are creating the environment for these people to create in. And while I still want the player to control, like, what buildings are being placed and stuff, I'm trying to grapple with, like, how much control do they get over the NPCs in this? Because I think in the case of heroes, it's like, oh, when you're designating a character as a hero, that character has, like, essentially a direct connection to that god now, so it makes more sense for you to have more control.
You are imparting part of your domain on them.
Exactly. Whereas your run-of-the-mill farmer, like, obviously, if you're interacting with them, they are blessed in some sort of way, so some control makes sense there, but I want the AI to take over determining, like, what is the farmer going to decide what to do today, type of thing, I think.
The farmer will decide to tend to his sheep, not go fight a big creature.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like, rather than saying, oh, go build this, or go do this task now, it would be something more like, I need you guys to collect 60 wood somehow, and then the NPCs decide amongst themselves. They decide
how they would.
Yeah, like...
Either through, like, merchanting for it, or just straight up chopping trees.
Like, I know I want one mechanic to be each biome having an explorer where you can get randomized resources from that. Kind of as
That makes
a.
sense.
Yeah, one of the things I'm thinking about is like a failsafe for you deleted everything, you killed everyone off except for one person, you have no resources, so you need some sort of option to build back up.
Something people have done in this game that I think is wild is they spawn with 2 people. They take one person and amputate all of their legs and arms and replace them with a single peg leg and a peg arm. And then they have the person that did that to the other person leave the colony.
Oh my god. I thought Sims players were insane. What the fuck?
Yeah. When you have a peg arm, you can't manipulate things like at all. You have 5% manipulation, I think. Meaning it takes 20 times as long to plant a single crop than it would normally.
I'm not. There's like conflict between my surprise and yeah, that sounds like some shit some hardcore gamer would do.
Yeah, same. But like the goal of doing that is to eventually build up your character to the point where they have the most advanced prosthetics, which work better than human arms and legs.
Yeah.
But like the amount of times I've seen someone start doing a video like that, and because it's a live stream, they can't really cut out any mistakes.
Oh,
And then
no.
some slavers just come by, pick their person up, and leave.
Yeah. Oh man, that's another thing. Like, it's not even me avoiding controversial topics or anything, but like, I distinctly want to avoid certain things. Cannibalism being one, and slavery being another.
I mean,
But-
I would avoid those too.
Yeah, like, I feel like anytime a simulation game happens in this sort of category, there is some form of either one or the other, and I'm just like,
People show that they go very bad very quickly if they are given the chance.
I'm just not comfortable putting that in my video game.
Exactly. People are horrible. They will take whatever they can get. I like simulator games. I don't like slavery all that much. I don't even... So the most I do in this game that is akin to slavery is I will lock someone up as a prisoner if they attack me.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you are attacked, you can fight back. And I would fight back because I've been attacked. But I don't like to kill the people that attack me. I would rather, like, lock them up until their faction offers me a reward for their release. Because either I can... Hold up, let me finish. Either I take the reward and I recover what they damaged, because if they damage something important, I'm gonna want reparations, or I will decline the reward and let them go anyway to get the goodwill out of it.
The fucking ransom route.
They attacked me first. Listen, if you fail to fight off a combat, the best ending of that is that they will leave and just leave all your people crippled.
Good
The
lord.
worst option is they will eat you.
Yeah. Yeah, that won't be an option in my game.
The second worst option is that they will carry you away and sell you.
No,
And
thank
also
you.
not an option I like. So I would rather beat them back and then ransom them. Because I'm at least getting something out of them fighting me. Also, it's not good that it's raining right now, because raining deteriorates resources that are not inside. And I have a pile of 500 silver over here that's not inside.
Uh-oh.
And also all of my meals are outside. So, you know, I would kind of like to keep those.
After stream, because I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted, I need to show you. Sorry, this is off topic. I need to show you the opening cinematic to Final Fantasy X.
What's that? After stream, we're gonna play Final Fantasy X?
Yes.
I mean, I would be fine with that.
Do you want me to open a save or shall you? Actually, probably you, because I already have a save, and I'm at endgame.
Would we want to stream playing Final Fantasy X, or would we want to just play it offline? I'm fine with either.
Probably offline, because apparently a bunch of the cutscenes are getting copyright struck on YouTube.
What? Like, I understand copywriting if someone literally just takes cutscenes and uploads them in, like, a movie format kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like, every cutscene in the entire game, blah, 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 come look at it. But if it's a gameplay?
Exactly. Like, there's two I could understand. The opener, because it has a music soundtrack that is, I could see getting copyrighted. And another one, similar reason, music soundtrack that's getting copyrighted. But it's like, the person I've been watching doing challenges was like, yeah, these are getting copyright struck. And it's like, this is random cutscene 225 that just happens to be a cinematic cutscene. What?
I didn't realize that we started streaming about the exact same time.
Oh, neat.
I've been going for 4 hours and 23 minutes.
I start at the same time every day.
I don't.
Understandable.
I don't know if you've noticed that about me or not, but I just push the button whenever I feel like it.
I will look in just a moment, Aurora. The work in progress earlier looked really nice.
I will go look and then stop looking because bleh. Not bleh to your art, bleh to my brain.
I might need to call it for the night soon anyways. Let me finish this one up and then take a look, and then that's probably when I'll call it. Just because it's already 11:30.
I really wish I could watch the Amazing Digital Circus. Ambrosia, I need you to go through the Amazing Digital Circus and cut out every single instance of abstraction. You know, like half the show.
Actually, is it abstraction as a concept or
as a concept?
As a concept, okay.
The thought that I could wake up one day and part of the group of people that is waking up are no longer there is not great.
Yeah, that's sort of the entire show.
Yeah.
I think that's like explicitly what the first episode is about.
Yep. There's a reason I've only watched a little bit of the show. And
yeah.
It's in clips and like a little bit of the first episode until I started getting uncomfortable.
Understandable.
But I would really like to watch it because it looks like a good show.
It's very, very good, and the next episode is the last episode.
Yeah, I do know that. Because they deleted the one guy.
Yeah.
The crazy press guy.
I'm trying to think of how to put it. It's unfortunately, yeah, it is an overarching theme. It's mainly touched upon on the first episode, and then there's another episode where a character on screen is like flipping his shit out and nearly abstracts.
Yeah, the bunny guy.
Yeah.
That's one of the shorts that I started watching because it popped up on my feed and I didn't care enough to swipe away. And then that started happening and I was like, oh, I care enough now.
Yeah.
Also, you look very upset at times.
Me?
Yeah, because anytime you lean too far away, your
Oh.
face tracking gets lost and you just give a dead stare.
It mainly gets brought up in mentions of characters who have already abstracted and talking about them. Other than those two instances, the first episode bringing it up as like a concept,
As a, hey, precaution.
yeah, this is a thing that can happen. Then it's mainly talking about how and why previous characters have abstracted, which the consensus is people don't show their appreciation enough for that person, and I guess that person is just like given up on things and gotten obsessed with like trying to escape. And it's very unclear what abstracts people. I have my theories.
Why would they want to escape? Sure, the giant floating mouth guy seems a little crazy at times. But like, they'll be fine.
I have so many theories.
Tell me the theories, because I will never watch the show.
So the main thing about the show is that it is entirely inspired by the idea of I have no mouth and I must scream, essentially being in an I Spy book is the premise according to Gooseworks.
I love I Spy books. There were often times as a child that I imagined being inside one.
Right? I wanted to live in one
Something
at
about
one
them.
point.
Especially the ones where it was like a room with a desk and a bunch of trinkets laying around all over the place.
Right.
Something about those ones specifically I wanted to be inside.
I wanted all of the little objects, and I'm so jealous of the.
I wanted the I Spy objects so that I could sort them.
Right.
'Cause
We understand each other.
There were always boxes of random objects, and I was like, oh yeah, these objects go together. Oh, these ones are all grouped by color. Oh, yeah.
We understand each other on such a spiritual, autistic level. Oh my god, I wanted to sort them so bad.
You can't have my chisel. No, it's mine. Mom said it's my turn with the autism.
So my main theory at this point is that all of the people that are considered quote-unquote humans are not actually human, because the way people got into the circus is they put on a headset and suddenly they found themselves.
They get sort of aligned into it.
Yeah. I think because, especially in the latest episode, it is explicitly mentioned that their character avatars are developed based on a brain scan.
Oh yeah, brain scan shenanigans would make a lot of sense for that.
I think these are actually AIs generated also based on that brain scan. Because the whole thing with I have no mouth and I must scream is there are no other humans left in the world. And there's no escape for AM. So I think the same thing is happening here, where there's no escape from the digital circus because they don't actually have the ability to escape.
You don't need to escape if you're part of it.
Yeah. My theory also comes from the episode where Kane plans an adventure of an escape and makes up this entire character that was, oh, I was totally a human also the whole time. It's just I've been hiding, trying to find a way to escape. And it turns out it was just an adventure planned by Cain. Just kind of the way the character was talking about Cain, like, oh, Cain is an AI, he can't escape with us, yada yada yada. I was just like, this obviously the direct implication here is, yes, Cain can't escape, he's an AI. He feels bad because it doesn't seem like any of the characters actually care for him. And he has emotions and whatnot too, and this is going to lead to his eventual, like, I fucking hate all of you, I'm gonna kill you now type of thing. But it also just, like, made me think, like, what if that's happening to everyone, and they don't realize it because they think they're human, because they have all the memories of being human, or at least they think they do.
But they quite literally could if they're brain scans.
Yeah, exactly. And it makes total sense that they wouldn't remember things like what their name is. They probably have other missing memories and don't realize it too. And that would imply that, like, either the brain scan is an incomplete thing, or that
bits of the data were left out.
Yeah, purposely left out data so that a simulation could be run with these characters based on real people. Which makes complete sense, especially with the reveal of Scratch, one of the original programmers of the Digital Circus. Well, not in that he created the Digital Circus, but he created Cain, the AI, and a different AI that was like a later AI, that Cain apparently ate. As AIs do.
I mean, listen, it happened in that one Marvel movie, so you know.
I mean, it makes perfect sense. That's what all the fucking LLMs are doing to each other now. They're just trying to eat each other's
The Ultron beat
data.
up the Jarvis, and then oopsies.
Was he crunchy?
I don't know. All I know is that there is way too much thirst trap art of the giant metal robot man.
That's really funny.
Partially because Marvel rivals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I know that there were a ton of memes where people were like, so they're gonna give us hot goth lady and nothing from anyone. But they give us metal dude and everyone goes insane.
Phenomenal. Sounds about fucking right.
It does. And honestly, I wouldn't even be mad. I would find it hilarious.
What was my other theories? Oh, I personally think that abstraction is something that occurs when, like, someone is at their McFucking limit. And Cain tried to find some way to fix it and fucked it up and instead abstracted somebody by accident. And then it kind of got, like, left in the whatever code it is that controls the brain scan characters, which is why everyone is at risk of abstracting at any given time if they get pushed mentally too far.
Yeah, accidentally added it as a just like line of code that runs.
Yeah, and especially with the latest episode, because Kinger explicitly says, anyone can conjure, which means anyone can create things in the Digital Circus, and he is going to conjure Cain's code into a different console. So it's just like, oh, so Cain can conjure code of anyone.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. You did straight up advocate for that, Ambrosia.
I didn't advocate for it. I said that's what probably happened.
Nope, you advocated it.
I said that's what happens to LLMs, and I said that's what happened to Cain. He ate his brother.
Do not call it his brother.
Well, everyone thinks the other AI was called Abel.
Okay, I have something to say about the whole Cain and Abel thing. that's just in general for religion. I think Cain should have been convicted for murder.
You don't
Right.
think Cain should be convicted for murder? I didn't
Hear
hear.
me out. Hear me out. He didn't know that someone would die from getting bashed in the head because no one had done it before. Find a flaw in that logic.
I mean, he probably understood that it would hurt, because that's what he
Well,
did.
yeah. Listen, do you have any younger siblings?
No, I am the younger sibling.
Ah. Has your older sibling ever just thrown something at you because you were being annoying?
No, but I nearly threw a book at my sister once.
Well, that works either way. Cain is not at fault for wanting to throw something heavy at his brother because he didn't know he would die. Siblings are just like that.
No, that is true. There's a fundamental flaw I find pretty often in the Christianity theology where it's just like someone is told not to do something, they end up doing it and not being told like ahead of time what the consequences are going to be. And it's just like, first off, they were trying real hard to not do the thing. Like Adam and Eve, they were like, okay, don't eat the apple, got it, understood. And then something came along and was just like, actually, God's just fucking with you. And it's just like, they don't know better. They don't know what a lie is.
Yeah, the whole system is based off of, hey, believe me. So when someone comes along and says, hey, believe me, they believe.
Yeah, the whole system is based off of, you're not allowed to have this information. In asking for that information is rude and how dare you. And if you don't have that information, it's still your fault when you break the rules and you didn't realize why this was an important rule. It's very silly to me.
How dare you be a member of the LGBTQ? Don't you know what happens? Haven't you seen how many people get turned into crabs? Just look at the bottom of Ambrosia's screen. There they are.
We will all return to crab. I'm just speeding up the process.
Your options are either become crab or become slime.
Yes.
Return to the
this
primordial ooze or advance from it.
I might need to adjust the hair on this, but I probably won't because I'm lazy. But I like this change, because I felt like the original pose at this point was not dramatic enough.
But Cass, don't you want to be a slime? We can shapeshift, it's great. Haven't you ever, wanted to get into a vending machine, but you didn't have the money, and you thought, oh, I could just reach my arm up there.
Oh my god, I can raid Daishima! I can get his ass! Finally can get my revenge.
I'll raid whoever you raid. I'll do it.
Let's raid Daishima. For so long, he's been able to raid me, but I haven't been able to raid him. I put his name in your chat for you.
Yeah, I have it already.
Cool. Alrighty. Our raid message is going to be Attack of the Crabs and Slimes.
The crabs are advancing out of the primordial ooze. Something about the phrase primordial ooze. There are many meme emojis, but
we need to be able to use them in Dai's chat.
Yeah, I was just about to say there's meme emojis, but I don't know if there's. The slimes don't really get a good rep by most people. Like, a lot of people view them as cute fantasy creature, but they don't do anything past that.
Right? They're just little guys.
They really are. I really like slimes. They're adorable.
There's a fucking curly loop emoji. I hate emojis so much.
Alright, we're just gonna sit in the void. My raid's about to go out. I should probably cancel that and restart it, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Here, there's a bunch of crabs. I can't find a slime emoji in time. Alrighty, gang. I'll catch you guys later.
I won't. I will never return here. You guys have upset me. I am graduating. I am done.
No! Bye-bye!